YouTube? What is up, YouTube? Hope everybody is doing well. Excited for today. We're back with our San Jose State rebuild. Going to go ahead, check out the early national signing day. We're going to be able to check out all of our stuff. Let me go ahead and bring in TikTok. Go ahead and go live right here. Bang, we're live now on the TikTok. What is up, TikTok? So, able to check out the development traits once the guys have signed on the early signing day. So, 4-star impact player. It's okay. We did get a nice little star player right there. What's up, Cryogenics? Happy hump day. You guys, again, you guys have made it through, halfway through your week now. Guys, everybody is there. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill. We did get a little star, a 4-star development trait running back. That's going to be nice. We're in the playoffs now, so what kind of play? I don't know how long we'll go for. Did get the elite quarterback. We're looking through this. Might not matter a whole lot because a lot of these guys won't be playing. Did get some a star DB, star wide receiver. And that's about it right there. So right now, let's go ahead and take a gander. I'll move the take a gander at the CFP bracket. Go ahead and hide my cam for a second so you guys can see. There's Boise State, Ohio State right there. And we'll pop ourselves back on here. LSU, Pitt, Florida State versus Texas, Notre Dame, and Ole Miss. And then we're gonna have to play the winner of those. Then we'll have to play the winner of the Florida State, Texas, and Nebraska little thing. I did cut the hair yesterday. The White Sox I really enjoy. I'm really excited. Like, obviously, like, there's some tuning that needs to be done to it. But a lot of they're going in the right direction with a lot of the features that they added. Appreciate that, Dempsey. Appreciate it. Auburn #1. Yeah, boo. But I'm just kidding. War Eagle. Roll Tide. Roll Eagle. Sorry, I just have to troll everybody in that rivalry. But yeah, I really enjoyed the beta. I really enjoyed the beta. I think the beta, like, dude, if they gave us the beta at launch, I think it would have been good. Like, I really, is this camera zoomed in? It feels like it's zoomed in. It is. Isn't. We're just, okay. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. This is year 4, Saphis. This is year 4. So, going for the 3-peat right here. We can go ahead and advance this week. And then we'll go ahead. Some guys might be wanting to dip out. It's okay. We're doing good, though, on the transfers, though. But we're going to have Notre Dame. Notre Dame in the Rose Bowl. That's like a matchup right there. Dude, I'm impatient as well. I'm ready for it. We're if you got the MVP Plus, which we did, you got the subscription. We are officially Kevin O'Connor days away from being able to play. Check my tweet. He's a defensive end for Duke who wears number 15. Ran the fake punt against UVA in the ACC championship. So you got the deluxe version. Well, you'll still get to play a little early. You get like 3 days early access. I have to get Madden for Kurt. Because I need to get like like at times I need to go in and grab B-roll for stuff. But gotta write it off on my taxes, so it's not a big deal. And I might do some superstar mode content because I think I'm gonna do some Road to Glory content. I'll probably do those like off stream. And just do some Road to Glory. Edit them up into a video. Make shorts out of it. Kind of like, you know, my plan is I want to take the streams, excuse me there. I want to take these streams, chop them up into like long form videos for the story of the rebuild. And then I want to do shorts out of those like we're doing with our Akron series. So just kind of taking the streams, moving it down so that way you can kind of go and see the full thing. Hey, giving you something to do while at work. Let's go, Andre. Love it. So let's go ahead and hop in. We're going to be focusing. I think I forgot to change it. I think I forgot to change the descriptions and whatnot, whatever. We're going to be putting a focus on the pass game, being able to read out the pass game, all those things there. That's going to be our main focus. That's what our main focus is. Here, I'm actually going to change it here because over on the red play button. So I'm changing that right now. So people are typing in the chats. I'm sorry. Put Spotify on pause. All right, we got that updated. Here we go. Yeah, I got to play the beta. Golly, what's going on with my throat here? Pause. Cut up. Golly. I'm really excited. The beta was really fun. They added so much. Like I'm really excited to be able to go into it. Going wild with Kansas State winning 2 national championships in 4 years. Let's go. Yes, we did win it all the year before. We are going for a three-peat here. What kind of scheme do I run on offense? I have a custom playbook. I forgot to put my custom playbook. I'm gonna go ahead and back out, guys. I want to use my custom playbook in this. I forgot to switch it to it. I know you can do the setting in the main menu. But we bounce around to our different dynasties that we've done. So I'm thinking all black. We can also change our uniforms. Thinking the all black here for this. I know you can change that. I had it set to UTEPs in case I messed up. But I want to use my playbook. The macros, yeah, the macros are going to be big. Being like Nazareth Academy going for a 3-peat. Hey, we're getting it. What's up, Zach? How are you? So, here we go. Redoing it. Had to do a little redo. But yeah, we've got our custom playbook on this one. We have another dynasty where we use Navy, and we're using Navy's playbook. And then we have another one where we had AI. We had ChatGPT build out our coach. That's going to be our UTEP or UTSA one, excuse me. Our UTSA dynasty, in which we AI wanted us to use Kansas State's playbook. Is that you, John Wayne? I don't know the reference. I'm sorry. How many seasons of no playoff win for Herbert until we can admit he's not him? If you watch Justin Herbert play, he is him. If you watch stats, right, you're like, oh, like freaking in the last one, like there was a perfect tweet. It was a screenshot of another interaction where someone was talking crap about Justin Herbert, and then they were like, all right, like, why do you say that? And then it showed a screenshot of the ESPN app saying that he threw a pick. But if you watched the game, it bounced right, it hit Aronde Gadsden right in the hands, bounced off his face, and went up. perfect face mask level throw that went right through his receiver's hands and got bounced up for an interception. So if you think Justin Herbert isn't him, you have not watched Justin Herbert play. Vouching for Hawaii rebuild again. My golly, I mean, look at my quarterback right now. Look at who my quarterback is right now. We know about him. Go watch part 2 of my my AI rebuild. I'll just check it down here. Of my long form AI rebuild on YouTube. I shouldn't have said it. TikTok's gonna hate me, but it is what it is. We'll live with it. So I need to look. Hold on 1 second. All right, so with a lot of these, we're just trying to get quick, easy completions. I'm actually going to set my half slide away. Oops. I've got to set it to it because of that load front. That sucks. I like setting it away from where I'm going to be looking. We just got a quick, easy completion. Want quick, easy completions to get going. Thoughts on Harbaugh? I freaking love Harbaugh. Freaking love him. Football dude. Watch games, brother. Good player, not clutch. I mean, that throw against the Broncos says differently. That throw against the Broncos says very differently. Oh baby, get out of bounds. We're gonna be. You know what? I saw a comment. A British guy said soccer is called football. Yeah, they call it that. They can be wrong. They originally called it soccer up until like it became. It was like changed in like the late 1800s. They started calling it football, and then, but it was still widespread use of calling it soccer until the 80s, the 1980s. So they called it soccer for a long time. It will be a lot harder to rebuild in 27. Honestly, we've got a fast quarterback. Let's do a little quarterback split zone here. Spread them out and do this. Thoughts on the Steelers season this year? I think they'll be good. I don't think they'll be like championship worthy. Like, I love Rodgers. I just think, oh no. I just think Rodgers is going to be, I just don't know if he can lead a team. I don't know if he can lead that team to a Super Bowl. I feel like they would have to have more talent. This is Dynasty, Ryan. Tried to be different since we won the war. Exactly. They're just haters. I had circle. Oh, I forgot I have a pocket passer. I will. I just haven't yet. Harder, but I think more fun. Yeah, agree. Pause on that. Yep. Oh, we got a bot in here. Get that bot out of here. We'll keep with Herbert a little bit. Your Blake Herbert, that is. Let's look for some quick game. Let's get to our 5 wide, our wide 5 wide. I love a little stick concept. Nice easy completions. A new quarterback, so we got to get him some quick easy completions. We take those 5. He blitzed. Easy slant completion. I don't like Texas's playbook. For 27, the first team we're going to do is going to be Duke. I'm a big Duke fan, so that's always going to be my first one. And then we'll go to like North Dakota State, Sac State. All right, so it looks like a little cover 3. We've got mesh. So with mesh, we did a video on it, but you want to go like to the out of this, it's back to triangle to circle. So R1 triangle circle. That's how we're going to read this one out. Kind of had the completion. He was playing a little weird, but we just threw it to the back. I was a little nervous about him getting smoked, so I just did a conservative catch there. Favorite route combo? I don't really have a favorite route combo. I just, like, to me, it's like all based off of what the defense is doing. So a little shallow cross. Nice little tip for shallow cross. Put your back on a flat route and put him opposite of the shallow. For one, if that guy blitzes, I think they're in man. They're inside leverage, so that tells me it's man. But if he blitzes, I should have a free throw to the back in the flats. He doesn't. If they're in zone, it creates more space for your drag route. I just remember playing with it early. I haven't played with it in a long time. I played with it early, trying to remember. Again, I played with this. I played with it almost a year ago, and I haven't really touched it since. It's looking more man again, like inside leverage. Looking there, pressed up. Might be a 2-man, so it means we might have a scramble up if our guys don't win. I'm going to peek the outside go. I'm going to read this flood concept on the right, moving my eyes back to the left towards square. I was just late on that throw. Tired of losing. Terry, how are you doing, sir? I'm a little deterred. Played in my league yesterday and I lost pretty bad to a user. Only scored 14 points. Just keep working, man. Like you gotta get reps in. You gotta keep playing. You gotta have little things to work on. You gotta, like when you play, have things that you want to work on. Identify what your weaknesses are. I'm gonna put him on like a back end line in as potentially like a little potential 4th option here. Oh, we just didn't have the time. Yeah, I rebuilt the Pac-12. All right, let's get. Yeah, let's. Oh, I think I messed up. I accidentally called that one. I don't have my crosser. We'll call stick here to get a completion. I love this wide stick because it really starts putting a lot of these defenders in binds. Even having the trips into the boundary, there's all that space for those slants. And especially versus a 1-high look, you want to work your slants against a 1-high look. I saw that backer fly out, and so I knew he was going to take that first slant, so I was probably going to have that second slant coming open behind him. Yes. Yes, I basically rebuilt out the old Pac-12. There we go. The camera's looking a lot better there. What's up, Alex? I don't know what I said that deserved a pause, but it is what it is. It happens. Played it in a year. Have you not gone? Oh, gosh. Let's talk about Texas's playbook, buddy. Get your mind out of the gutter, heathen. All right, so we got to focus on stopping this run. It's Notre Dame. They're probably going to give us a run. This is deuce close, so I'm going to go push him down one. Oh, I was there. Didn't give me. Let me pick it. Ugh. All right, we're good. Trips. Let's go into the nickel. Let's match it, and we can go little palms. It's gonna help us see how our safety has run. That's gonna help us out. Oh. Just whiffed. All right, now they're in the goal line. They're probably about to quarterback sneak it. I wish they would do some other stuff. But we can stuff this quarterback sneak very simply with that. Just the 5-man goal line package, the 5-man front. Just pinch your D-line. Bring your linebacker down into one of the A gaps. They don't have enough bodies to stop you. All right. So we're up 7-0. We've only had the ball once. I'm going to run it a little bit here. Because we do have a little bit of a beat up quarterback. So I am a little nervous about the pass game right now. He got hurt on that first drive, came back in, but you see he's pretty beat up. So let's get a little run game going. I love using these tight formations for inside runs. We're not getting it here, but sometimes you get like some cover 3 and stuff like that. But even right here, we're going to climb to this safety. I love how it ended up changing. We just got to get to the backer. They didn't do a good job getting to the backer on the double teams. It's okay though. We're gonna do a little RPO alert out. Don't really have the out route right now. He's moving in a little bit. Much easier for this out route. We're just gonna have to see how oh, we have to throw this. We have to, no, we don't. He bailed out. Okay. Still didn't get a great run on that. We're in year 4. We're in year 4 chasing our 3rd national championship. Blitzing them. Yep. They just left the back. They were matching. NCAA 7 does look great. I'm really excited for NCAA 7 or 27. Let's get back to some zone. Can't do none of these cheese plays in 27. I'm not even doing cheese plays, you nerd. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. We go, let's do this little motion slot in. I like this one. It's really just going to be based off of how they adjust to this. I'm going to look X to circle, and then I'm going to put square on a return. And so then it's going to be a quick peek to X, circle, square. They look, boom. They were in man, so we had the leverage on the in route. He won, and so we were able to hit that. This all irrelevant 26 crap 27 got real defense. Hey, Bujo. I'm teaching real football that you can apply in 27, because guess what? I did a lot of this in 27 in the beta as well. Some of the freebies you don't get, but I'm teaching real football stuff here. So this is what you really need for 27. Okay, Bujo? I don't know why you're such a massive hater, but you are a big ol' hater. You've been hating on me for a while. You've been in my comment section because you started out nice, and then I guess like I might have forgotten to like hit the like or respond to one of your comments, because I try to do that. All right, I try my best, like on the first like day or two, but sometimes, like, you know, especially if things are, one's going crazy on another platform, like I fall behind a little bit. And sometimes I'm just like, you know what, I'm tired. I'm not gonna. I'm just. Oh. So, but I've noticed that you became a massive hater. Just a massive hater, not just hating on EA, but also even hating on me. And I don't get why. I really don't understand why. Why are you the way that you are? Why are you such a nerd? Goodness. I remember you commented, you were one of those little kids like, I want to play you so bad. Like, bro, get out of here. Like, get out. Get out. If you're just wanting to be a hater, I don't have room for haters in my community, right? Like, we could talk about things that are wrong. And I like to party. Iggy Pop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. But I've got no room for people that just want to be haters. Okay? All right? So, like, let's stop being a dork. Let's stop being an idiot. Like, I'm not going to lie. I've sent your comments to people, and there's people that question how high your IQ are. That's all I'm going to say. Ty Show, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Well, cut up Z. It's just like it's a guy over in another chat. He's been in my comments a lot. He's been in a couple of lives. This is the first time he's been a dork in a live, but he hasn't really been in there a lot. And it's just like it's annoying. It's annoying. Someone just Duke, don't you know? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. I didn't like this, but we're running out of time. All right, let's get back to some teaching here. Let's honestly, here we go. I love this divide wheel from Empty. I got this one. I found this one in. All right, so they're in double mug, but you know it's a dead giveaway, or they're in double mug, but it's a dead giveaway that they're not in mid blitz. You see the safety sitting middle of the field? They're going to be in cover 3. They're going to be in cover 3. They're aligned for cover 3. They're going to be playing cover 3. Okay, so I can half slide that way. I'm all good. Rip it in the seam, bang, big play. Yeah, Colby, we had a hater. I had to talk to a hater. I did. I cut the hair yesterday. We chopped it all on down a little bit. It was getting a little long, especially on the top. So we chopped it on down. Thank you for that, D. This is Teach Tape. Grass touches escape this poor soul. So here we go. We got a little spot concept. Again, you want to read spot top down. So we're going to look X to circle to R1. Now, if I see R1 get a free release into the flats, I am going to take it. Anytime you get free releases into the flats, you want to go ahead and take them. He doesn't, but they play it underneath, hitting the corner route, reaching it over for the touchdown. Let's freaking go. Listening to Pink Hank Williams right now. Okay, that's a vibe. Saphis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Sophis. Probably one of those two. But I've even seen him in like other creators' comment section. He ate beef for he probably ate just never mind. I was gonna say something and it was gonna be I would have had to hit a massive pause. I'm just not gonna say it. I like the whiteout games. It would be cool to play a whiteout against friends. Yeah, I think the little things that they've been doing like that are adding a lot. I thought he was throwing to the other one. Are adding a lot to the overall experience. We'll stay in this. I'm gonna play over here. Oh, he broke the safety, came in to swat it. I didn't need you to do that, big dog. I had the pick. Oh. You have to start using Bros Teach Tape. Hey, we've got a lot of stuff. I have a lot of playlists on my video, Daniel, where I kind of talk through offense and defense. I like just teaching all that stuff. Mine, little boy, give me that. So I had tried to do that, but we're also going to be planning on doing some more long form teaching stuff over on the Red Play Button app. And I'm going to put it in the I'm going to put what I was going to say over in the Red Play Button app. Yeah, I'm just going to choose a red to play. So, Red Play Button app, you guys get to know why I didn't finish that saying. You don't know, you'll know why I didn't finish what I was going to say. All right, blitz. Hit the hot answer right there. That was going to be our little triangle, our quick stuff. Getting the ball out of our hands quick versus the blitz. You don't have a whole lot of time versus the blitz. I see a lot of people complaining about the offensive line. I haven't had a problem with the offensive line this game with setting my protection, having a hot plan. I've had problems when I'm like, my team is just not good, right? Like if that other team is better, like, yeah, I have problems. All right, but we talked about it. R1 to triangle. Boom. Great man beater. Pause, because I know someone's going to say something. DC Christian Parker spends time with Dallas Cowboys QBs to gain new perspectives. Okay. Do we know if the ability to change crowd pattern is in play now or just Dynasty? I believe it's in all of them. believe it's in all of them. All right, so stick, we want to divide the field straight down the middle. All right, so we have our slants on the right, and then we have our stick on the left. If you get too high, which is what we've got here, we want to go to the stick, and we're going to read R1 to X. Oh, they batted it down. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I said pause, guys. I said pause. Thoughts on Sorsby going to the supplemental draft? I think he's a talented player. But my problem with him is just like, I mean, he shouldn't be in college football. All right, it's cover 3. We're going to see if we can get a rip to seam to X, and then we're going to look for R1. Not going to have that. Not going to have that, but we're going to have the back out late, and we're out of bounds. Saving them. We don't really need to save our timeouts right now, but it is nice to have some. Let's go ahead and go with this scissors concept here. Oh, they're lining up 3 deep, huh? All right, we're going to abort all of our checkdowns. We're really hoping to be able to get this rip to mama. With how they're doing, they're so deep, we're going to have to hit them underneath to get into a position here. So kind of hoping we get this rip over the middle real quick. Boom, they were playing so far back. Nice little play. Timeout. There we go. Thoughts about Oklahoma State? I think they have a good chance to be a little bit of a dark horse. I think they got a chance to be a good little dark horse in the... Oh, sometimes it doesn't let me get my stick concept, and which is the play I want. I want my stick concept, but I can't get it. Here we go. I can check to it. Boom. Honestly, kind of have X right now. Boom. So I'll go back. We'll visit the replay, and I'll talk through what I was seeing. We were running out of time. So, for one, this is an obvious man look, right? Like, you could just kind of see, this is man. This is not even just man. This is zero, right? No safeties back. They're bringing pressure. I was, with his leverage being so far inside, I had a feeling he was blitzing, which means they were trying to disguise. But with the stick concept where we can settle it versus zone or break out, I knew we were going to have him regardless. Or if they were trying to do a zone blitz, the key to beating the blitz, especially the zone blitz, is to throw into the blitz. So wherever they're blitzing from, if we can throw into that spot, into that window, usually it's a good thing. Supposedly, all 32 teams are sending a rep to... I mean, he is... Some people think he would have been the second quarterback taken in this year's draft. So, talking about Sorsby there. So, when I saw him blitzing, I don't know his angle for the blitz right there. That's a very bad angle. I knew I had him. He broke out. Easy completion. Right? So, that's how you can kind of tell, especially down there in the goal line when teams are going to be running some zero, which, you know, a lot of times you'll see a lot more zero and stuff from teams down there because they're a little bit more desperate. Oh, I just hit. We got timeouts. 5 seconds left. That's annoying right there, having to use a timeout because you accidentally selected onside kick, because it does that every time with the custom playbook. Someone had said USC versus LSU in national championship. No.
So it's first down, but they'll just take a knee and head to halftime. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half.
I don't know. I don't know if that's been fixed. I hope it is. No tag. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So I hope it's been fixed. K-Bob, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So, nice little start to the game. Big fella rumbling into the end zone. Love to see the big fella working. And then, it's a completion on the mesh. You don't want to show my pick against them? Guess they have to show a highlight for them. All right, but let's continue to keep talking through things. And just kind of what we're seeing and all that jazz. All right. So, like matching our personnel. So they're in 12 personnel. They have 2 tight ends. We're going to bring this in. I want to bring a little zero blitz right here. I'm going to call this free fire. But what I want this free fire is I want the blitzers coming opposite of the back. And then I'm going to user the back. The linebacker that has the back. Oh, I did a poor angle. I bid on play action. If I recognized that it was a run a little bit better or play action, I would have been there. But there's like free fire, and then they have thunder smoke, which are the same ones. But sometimes for some reason neither one of them are the opposite of the back ones. Like I wish there was one. I don't know. Boom. And that's why we call that one. We're blitzing the opposite side of the back because that's where they can be running. I'm using that as like a run blitz to help stop the run. All right, and then one that I like right here in these situations, I like going into nickel where it's like 3rd and 3. They could run it, they could pass it. I like going edge blitz right here. Oh, they're throwing. Bang, there we go. Who do I think Tyreek Hill is going to be signed to? I don't know. I don't know. Even if he's 2nd, 3rd round talent, if you can get him for pennies. Exactly. If you can get him, honestly, like, I don't think I think there's plenty of teams that would give up a 3rd round pick for Brendan Sorsby in next year's draft. I think there's plenty of teams that would be like, you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and take that. We're going to start with bench swirl. It's one of my favorite drive starter plays to get things going. Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So I do some hot routes to this one. I'm not going to have time, so we're going to have to snap it, but we're looking triangle. I was just bad. Let's run it again because I want to actually be able to teach it out. Tyon, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. All right, they're going to be blitzing. They're not going to be blitzing. They've got the safety over the middle. Oh, my tight end being in, messing up my protection. There we go. And then if it's middle field closed, like I see the safety there, there's a safety dead over the ball. That's going to be middle field closed. So I'm going to go triangle to square to X to circle. I would have had circle wide open had I got this out last time, but I didn't. I'm going to have that. Bang. What's up, Stump? How are you doing today? So having plans, they got pressure on me. They did a little 2 invert. They went hard flat. They were trying to take away the short underneath stuff, and so that opened up the stuff behind. All right, and thankfully we had enough time. We didn't have a whole lot of time, but we had enough. I also love messing with these bunches. One of my favorite ones is a spacing switch. QC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. And what is up, coach? How are you doing? Real quick, simple adjustment we make here. One of them, it's putting R1 on a corner. So I'm going to kind of peek, circle, and R1 at the same time to X. Oh, we got bumped on that. They kind of strapped us up, and man, I probably should have had something on the backside, but because that backside gets wasted, but we were running out of time. So also I love this corner strike. Very similar read. Basically, it's going to be a high-low on the right side between circle and X. Why is my live visibility restricted? Appeal. Hold on one second. TikTok fronting. Let me hit that appeal real quick. TikTok be tripping sometimes. If it's gonna be weird, guys, I'm just not gonna go live there. You'll just have to go either on the red play button app or the purple app. So again, we were high-lowing between the tight end and that corner, right? So circle and X, as you can see on the play, and then we would have, if I didn't like either one of those, I was going to move towards my high-low on R1 and triangle. Most of the time, the back gets wide open on that. Now let's talk a little bit about the dagger concept that's out of this. I like it, so I'm going to peek R1 real quick to see if I can get a rip. I'm not really thinking I'm going to get one because of this alignment. I think they're going to pop, so I'm probably just going to see like that safety right there. I don't think we're going to get it pre-snap, but we'll look to circle to X. I was late on it. If I'd recognized it a little sooner, see, that's why you can't just predetermine things. If I had recognized that they were playing underneath, that would have been a much safer throw, and it would have been a much better play. But I still threw it in a decent enough spot and usered well enough to where I can shield that. So you can hit a lot of those quick rips in the seam. I should have been better in that. I was late on that throw. Late and still got it. That's, I mean, a lot of great thing is because of that alignment, the where that safety was and where we put the ball really kind of saved us there. Mama, we did get a little fresh cut. What's up, pal family? How are you doing? Did get a nice little fresh cut right here. But now back to defense. There, so it says trio halfback weak. Tells me it's a trips one. Sometimes I'm trying to remember if trio might be tight end backside. Yeah, so that was a 4 to a side one. I remembered because I remember trio's the tight end away, right? So I love, oh my gosh, I love using cover 3 buzz Mabel when you're getting 4 to a side. They just hit us on the drag, which is a problem. We're just gonna go regular 3 match here at a 2x2. I like regular 3 match at a 2x2. Now I will say this stuff works a lot better in 27. Oh my gosh, we whiffed. Joseph Joe Mama. We could just call him Joe Mama. All right. Normal Y off week. I like bringing some of this edge blitz, especially when I see 2x2 sets. Unless they're like wide, the wide plays, you won't get there. And a lot of times in the 3x1, that extra blitzer, that's that safety, or in this case, corner out of nickel, won't get there in time. So tight open. Can't quite, okay. So actually, I don't mind the defense that it gave me here. I was trying to call quarters, but it's not bad. Decent little, short little pass, 2 yards or however many yards. I don't remember how many we had them lose. They didn't get a whole lot on that. But now it's 3rd and long, like 3rd and 8. I'm going to bring some pressure. I don't want them having time to get this. I want to bring pressure. And they're having a lot of time. Oh my gosh, we got absolutely embarrassed on that. And we gave up a touchdown. That's the roll. That's the dice roll, right? You risk it when you bring pressure. If you don't get there, you're giving plenty of time for a receiver to get open against man. And our DB got flat out embarrassed on that. That was awful. Enjoying some freshly made Notre Dame cookies. Notre Dame cookies equals put empty in a bowl and beat them for 3 hours. Here we go. Let's keep working. Let's go with this spread Y slot. Let's see what they're going to give us here. Okay, it's a terrible call for this. So we'll go with this motion Y cross. I'm going to have to snap it real quick. Well, we're going to jump off sides. Smash was a terrible call versus cover 3, which is what they were looking like they were giving us right there. Them in a ball. Oh, okay. It just auto-corrected you there. All right, let's do a little something else. Let's actually stay with this motion Y cross. Stay with this motion Y cross. I like this because this is actually like a really good play versus users because a lot of users will overplay this motion and it'll open up something here. But we're going to go triangle X to circle. That's our read. Triangle. It's not enough time. It's not enough time. Which happens. It happens. All right, so we need a rip here. I'm going to double post this. It's looking like 2-man. So I'm going to need one of these posts to win. And I'm going to put him on a deep over. So we're getting a lot of little crisscross applesauce going on here. Maybe get a pick on something. Oh, he won. He won. He won. I saw that in my peripheral. I saw him just bursting away. And so I was like, they're in 2-man. Just let our guy won off the snap. I don't care about reading anything else. I'm just going to get it to him when he gets there. Like when he kind of clears out a little bit. All right. So love this here into the boundary. Like the trips into the boundary here. Still going to kind of read the same thing. Triangle to X to circle to R1. We got a little check down. He bailed out, giving space to triangle. We're just going to take our completion. Don't be afraid to take your completion. All right, now let's... Do I want to run any of this? Nah. Kind of running low. Let's just go with mesh. Wasn't seeing anything that was speaking to me. Well, we got quarters, so we can change it up now. Probably should just run the ball, huh? Probably should stop being an idiot and just run the dang football into this game. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just run this football. And let's get it going. I love condensed splits to run inside zone stuff, especially when they start bringing in a lot of bodies like this. Now that overhang is going to get blocked, and now we're getting up to that single high safety. As long as we can kind of win on our one-on-ones on the right, we're going to have a gash. Oh, kind of got a weird little animation thing there. Sorry, it happens. Just stay with it. Let's go into the boundary this time. Again, good double teams. We just got to make sure we're staying patient. Not a great block from our receiver, but good enough to get us the first down. Let's go ahead and do this alert bubble here. We don't really have the bubble or the out. The out, they're kind of sitting, it almost looks like cover 2. Honestly, I might turn this into a slant. And then, because we're not blocking that backer, so I'm just going to read him. He stands there. We're just not staying on our blocks well. Just not staying on our blocks well.
Offense getting set. It's second down. There's the snap. Quarterback.
There we go. I also love those. I was sorry, my mind was everywhere. Like the TikTok stream is kind of frustrating me right now. I think people are like, I don't know if people are like reporting my live or something, but I keep getting those like my live is being restricted and I'm not doing anything that should be restricting the live. So let's talk about this. It's a smash concept essentially. But I do love it. It's good against 2 high. It's good against, this one's better versus 1 high. But we're going to kind of high-low with square and X. I don't really love the leverage. But we're going to go, oh gosh, we got beat immediately. All right. They brought the blitz against us. That's why. That's why. I got to do a little better job. I'm a little all over the place because of things. So let's get a completion. Again, one of my favorite just get a completion plays is this bench swirl. So we had talked about this before, but now we got a 2 high look. So I like putting that receiver on a post instead of a dig. A lot of space right there for that tight end. That out route was a little muddy, so I got off of it. The swirl route was a little muddy, so that tight end going in on that end, he's a little too fast if you put him on a drag. It's a little too fast if you put him on a drag. Let's run some verticals here. See if we can get a rip. Pour it on these guys a little bit. It's Notre Dame. I got to pour it on them. Looks like they're going to be in man. I'm getting a man look right here. I'm going to put him on a deep dig. Something we don't usually do a lot of. But that's a running back on a linebacker. But if we can win on the drag, we're just going to take the drag. And our guy won. So having a little opportunity to throw it to something if they were not... they were not. Let's go bunch strong offset again. Let's go with this inside zone, this split zone. They're bringing that safety down, but we still got decent numbers for it. Still got decent numbers, and we're kind of running away from where that linebacker that our wide receiver had to block, and we're gonna get a hold, aren't we? That freaking late. Love it. Love it. You love getting the holding calls when you're already well past. All right.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Yeah, I like this call here late in the game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep.
We gotta have that overhang. We're not gonna have time. We're gonna jump if we motion.
They're gonna run it. And brought down at the line.
It's all good.
Chris, textbook job by the defense.
I'm just gonna call this corner strike right now. We'll just get it to the quarter.
To the outside.
It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory. 12th play of this marathon march, but it's third down and
All right, so we got this flood. I'm gonna put Mama on a zig route. We're gonna go circle to X to R1 to square. Okay, so top down, back to the left. That's our read. It is looking 2-man again, so we're gonna have to see how circle wins against him and how he is against that safety. Oh, there.
third down.
We flatten him out. Yes, we can. Bang. There we go. And then now that we're down here, let's just pour it on a little bit more. Let's go with one of my favorite concepts right here, this quick fork zig down here, down this low in the red zone area. We're going to half slide to the right. X, it's looking man, so it looks like we're going to get X. If not, we're probably going to have square up. Nope. So they went zone. Typically, let's go to the instant replay to teach you guys a little bit here. If they're in man, we're getting like he usually has great leverage. It kind of looked a little man-esque, but then I realized they were kind of outside leverage more. So typically this route, right? This little delay, go in, but that guy at that point in time, I saw him like flying out, and I'd already tried to get my eyes off of that. And so usually sometimes if he's flying out, usually like there could be a window right here opening up, which did. Also, the back getting open right there. He's usually an option as well. Could have hit either one of them probably. But run it up against running against the old Fighting Irish.
The extra point is good. Now it's a 4-35-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line.
They're probably gonna throw it. They're in trips. We'll go palms. Go palms with that there. Oh, a little. condensed little nub set, as one might say. They're running. Interesting. Interesting. We'll probably think I'm gonna once this game's over, I'm probably gonna end the TikTok live because it's just being annoying and giving me that restricted thing. So make sure you're watching us over on YouTube or over on Twitch. We're on both of those, Coach Hot Rod. Make sure you're following us over there. I went to hit stick the quarterback, and because my guy was in coverage, it made him drop in, or made me switch stick. So that was cool. But yeah, make sure you're following me over there. We're live over on those as well. I'm about to end this one because I don't know why our visibility is getting restricted. It's kind of annoying that it's doing it. TikTok is stupid and does that crap. So we will be live over there. The live will be continuing on those ones. TikTok's just, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just need to go and email TikTok or something, like reach out, or go into the app or something and reach out and say, hey, like, I keep getting these. This is like the second time in a row. And it's like the second stream in a row that it's done that. And why does it matter? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. It's not really kind of killing the vibe a little bit, but just came over from TikTok. Hey, welcome in, Mark. It's just annoying. Like, TikTok's weird. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm literally, like, my content is exactly what I say it is. Like, I don't know why, but whatever. It is kind of frustrating. Like right now, like when I was saying that, we had like 12. We're down to like 8. And usually like you're seeing people popping in and out, and like I see like none of that's happening over there. And it's like usually we have like 20, probably like 25 plus in the room. So like it's just it's annoying, like more so than anything. Let's just kneel it. We got some guys that are a little beat up, and let's get out of here. So TikTok, come on over to YouTube or Twitch. Like, why does it matter? It's Ryan over there from TikTok, and we've had some other guys saying that. So Kurt special right there. So TikTok, come on over there. I'm gonna end the TikTok live. So yeah, come on over to Twitch or YouTube. Coach Hot Rod over there's same name. All right, TikTok. Later. All right. It's kind of annoying to deal with more than anything, but it's all good. Now I don't have to worry about saying YouTube, which is going to be nice. I can say YouTube and Twitch now and not be like, oh crap, TikTok's gonna throttle my stream. China, it's all China's fault. But move these over here that way. Sometimes I can forget about Twitch chat a little bit, because so Twitch chat is like right on this. I have them all on one monitor, and it's like on the right side of that monitor. And then, like, as you can see right here, there's the light. There's my little ring light. And it's like, you look over and I'm like, ugh. But the thing is, if it didn't look like this without the light, I would do this, but it looks like crap. Natty, there's a good chance we're probably this would be 3 straight in this. This would be 3 straight. Got a good team though. Need the quarterback to stay healthy because I need his running ability. Got some coaching points. Got some coaching abilities. Deer in headlights. That's the dude. I like literally. I'd look over there. I'm like, oh, it's bright. Still haven't adjusted to just staring into a bright light. Essentially, it's like right off. Like, I don't know. There's probably about that much space that I see between the edge of the monitor and that light. So it's like indirectly, like I can look in the middle, which is where I have the YouTube chat, and like I'm okay. On the left is where I have the TikTok, and I put those there because those are usually the most active ones. I feel bad because Twitch isn't as active, which the other ones have way better discoverability, right? Twitch's discoverability is just atrocious. So like I feel bad sometimes because, like, you know, I want to interact with everyone. Let's go ahead and get a linebacker one there. But sometimes it's just like, you know, it gets hidden behind that light essentially. But is what it is. Keep moving. What are the any good jobs, huh? Any good jobs? Oh, we actually got some head coaching jobs, actually decent ones too. But we're not leaving. We're not leaving. Turn them all down. But guys, have you guys ever done, we might do this a little later on if I start being like, all right, I'm kind of tired of playing 26. Have you guys ever done like the perfect team stuff? Like the NCAA perfect team stuff? Is this, let me see if it's like, is it set up right? Yeah, that. Have you guys ever done that? This is really, really freaking fun. If you've never done it, we could do that in a little bit too. If you guys want to just hang out and talk a little bit. I'm freaking leaving. All right, here we go. We got Texas. Old Tejas. Let's go ahead and get into the Texas game. The French toast is that. So here, let's go ahead and go to it. It's actually really fun. So there's like a couple different ways. You can play the classic one. I just saw this arena one. Ball knower. The sicko mode is not ready yet. And you can even do like a matchup mode versus like the computer or friends. But you can do like a practice round or a ranked round. Ranked rounds, like it doesn't matter. It's just going. So we'll do the classic. So it's going to be these random spins and it's going to give you a team from like a decade, right? So Alabama, 1980s Alabama. And then it's got like little ratings for these guys, right? So that's, I mean, let's go ahead and take the highest one. Boom. All right, then we're going to spin again. That was our defensive guys. You're trying to get a full roster down here, which is going to be a defensive player. You got 2 receivers, running back, a flex, which is like running back, receiver, tight end, quarterback, and a coach. And so if you want to, you can respin. You see there's like 7 rounds. You can respin, but once you've used a respin, you can't do it. So you can change the era. So this is 2000s Indiana. You can change the conference, which would just give you a brand new team from the 2000s, or you can stay in the conference and get a new team. I'm gonna roll the dice a little bit here on this one. I'm gonna do a different era because if I get 2020s, we get SIG. This is a big dice roll. This is a big dice roll because Indiana's bad. Been a bad team. This is probably the best situation aside from 2020s. See if we get 2020s. Honestly, in 86 running back, that'll be okay. We'll get the running back there. Iowa. Not a great pull. Not a great pull for that. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep Laporta. It's gonna hurt us a little bit, but I don't want to use all our spins. 1980s ACC. Let's change the conference. Oh, another bad one. Let's change the team. Let's risk it. You know what? Let's take Ripien. And then, hey, we get CD here. Okay. Little CD Lamb. And then right here. Oh, this one. We have no more respins. And then you take your coach, right? And so then it's going to give you like a record, right? So we went 9-6, you know, you see here, it's like your Sims odds for the roster, right? For the regular game and then the playoff games. And the goal is to try to be perfect. So the last 3 years of playoff, we didn't win a single playoff win. But you get like a boost if you're coach for the coach. Like we didn't get a good one, but if you get up into like the 90s, it'll give you like a +3. And then you can look at the leaderboard for the week, I believe. Yeah, it's the week. My best one, I went 14-1. I went 14-1 with this roster. Oh, that was a heartbreaker. So it's just it is a fun time killer. What's up, Bubbly Gut Dad? So, fun little time killer. Let's get a little something here. Let's go. Thinking gray. I'm on helmet like an idiot. Stay with the blue helmet. I want the gray jersey. I'm like, where's my gray? I was just like looking at the colors. And then let's go blue pants. Thinking blue pants, white cleats. That's a good name. I love it too. He's over there in the Twitch chat. We love Bubbly Gut Dad around here. That is a great name. I love it. Dude, there's some wild names out there. There's some wild names. I love it. I love the names. But if you want to do, there's also a ball knower version of it on that website. And it doesn't give you any of the ratings. So it's, you got to be a ball knower. You got to know. You got to know who's good. So that one's fun as well. I think you heard you answer it. Your question. You asked it a while ago? I don't see a question from you. Don't see a question from you, Terry. I just saw Bubbly Gut Dad is a wild name. Then there was an LOL. Then I scrolled up. I didn't see one as I was scrolling up. It was last time you were, that last one before that, you're talking about your game. I do like the Texas all whites though. Those are pretty clean. All right, let's start in. They're in 12. Start here. Let's we'll go cover 6. Thought it was 3 sky over there, but it wasn't. Go cover 6. Oh wow, we got cooked right out the gate. Not good. Not a good start. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Sound is being wonky. Pull that over there. See if it's back to being normal. I think it's back to being normal. It was like cutting out on my end. I don't know if it was on yours. If it was just on mine. Go. Okay, should be good now. Oh, still like weirdly cutting out at times. Here's what it is. Oh my gosh. Boys, we're not starting off hot. Gave up a touchdown in the first play, then the extra point. We rough the kicker. So far, so good here. Might be something going on, man. I don't know. Might be something with my cable. It is what it is. It's just like the game volume also. I don't know. Who knows? All right. Oh, I forgot to change it. We're on UTEP's playbook. It's all right. We'll just rock UTEP's playbook. I like this bunch. Let's start off with a nice little spot choice. I love it. A lot of times gets us a nice little easy completion. Looking like cover one, though. Looking like they're going man.
First play looking to throw it. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain.
Oh! Almost did it. You resent it? I don't see it anywhere, Terry. I don't know if it's just not getting sent or what. If it's another weird thing. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You have nothing to be sorry about. Sometimes the stuff is weird. All right. They're definitely bringing a blitz. We don't have a whole lot of time. I got to put this to a short cross. Okay, they're not bringing the blitz. Bang. I was running low on time, so it's a little tough. Let's talk about this speed dig and why I like it. So you get a nice little clear out. I'll kind of peek this clear out sometimes from X. It's looking like it's man. I can. It looks like a linebacker's over there on my running back, so it looks like it's man. So probably gonna put X on a short cross. That's just gonna give us a short crosser. If we can win with Mama, he's got good speed, so he might just be able to win. Oh my gosh, we put it just out of reach. I felt the pressure bearing down. Felt the pressure bearing down. All right, let's go duo here. Let's not go duo here. Don't know why they didn't want to cover him. Don't know why they didn't want to cover him. But we'll take it. 3 first ball bump. Throwing nothing but dimes here. Hey, we're throwing some dimes. We're ripping it. We're ripping. Is it a giveaway if I do 2 quarterbacks on different formations? It potentially could be. I mean, if you're just, I mean, obviously it's like a tell if you have a quarterback in a different formation. Like if you're using one for more of a run quarterback, right? Obviously, like they're going to be, you know, a good user is going to kind of recognize that. But sometimes if you sneak it in, like people miss it. Like it happened to Kurt and I when I was coaching him. Texas. All right. Little 2x2 set. This is
Off play action, he's looking to throw.
it got me on the play action. I bite on play action a lot, but I usually use people that it doesn't hurt me too bad when it's those tough little play action. Tight open. Let's do a little 3 cloud. Let's do a little disguise here. Let's do a little disguise. Play underneath. It's got a little too far outside of it. Okay. I'm gonna bring a little pressure. Bring a little pressure. Walk him down as well. Went out with him. Oh, I freaking sucked right there. Dang, no, that's my good linebacker. He's hurt. Bruised knee will return. Okay. Let's get into nickel. Let's play a little 3 match. He plays his force. There we go. Let's also make sure we set these. 12 personnel. Let's get back in here. Let's bring a little 0 on this. There we go. We're set up the way we want. Let's make sure we're inside leverage. Just go walk him down a little bit. Oh, we ran by the back. We ran by the back. Come on, bro. I blitzed you right where you needed to be. Bring a little edge blitz here. Bring a little edge blitz here.
They have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big time runs. It makes him block just a little bit harder, knowing what his potential.
Oh, ball. Get the ball. No. Oh, we got it. We got the ball. Let's go. I feel like it's going to get overturned, but I'll take it right now. It's not. They're not going to challenge. Run the play. 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 Snap it. Snap it. I just threw it quick as crap. Another play I love that gives you easy completions out of this play, this playbook as well, is this clear deep versus zone, which that's the vibe I'm getting here. You're gonna have circle because both those guys have to carry those verticals. So, boom. Oh, he got smoked. That's a thumper. That's a thumper guy. So that's a good one. He just broke up the pass. Probably should have got to him a little sooner. Also, you got this little trail concepts. There's like 2 different trail concepts. Love it. You can peek and see what that corner is doing to see if you have the corner route, but then really you're just going to be going circle to X to triangle. Circle, kind of had that. Probably could have waited a little bit. Probably should have waited. Dang, they're knocking everything out. All right, and then we got the bunch arches. Let's go to that different one then. Okay. They are going press man. Let's see how we can... Go and press man against Mama. Mama legacy game right now, it looks like. Mama is balling. Also have this 5 wide formation, which is nice. It's not the wide 5 wide one, but it's still got all these little concepts. Like this scissors concept. I like this scissors concept for trying to take a shot. You just got to understand sometimes it's going to take a minute. And maybe. Nope, we just got to check it down. Sometimes you can get that post wide open. Need a video of me teaching the veer and shoot? You're not going to get one. I freaking hate the veer and shoot. Oh, we had to go. Just didn't have the time. I hate the veer and shoot. I hate it. I hate because I can't see half of it. Like all the stuff's happening off the screen, and I hate that. Had circle, but also had the quarterback legs. What do I like to call against normal Y off close? So I like doing like basic. I like going against 2x2. So like I like 3 match. That's one I usually like. I also like doing, sometimes I'll mix in some quarters, but also with the close, like I wouldn't be afraid of going with some mid blitz. I mean, not mid blitz, excuse me. Edge blitz at times. That tighter alignment is going to get that blitzer there quicker. That slot guy, the nickel defender, it'll get there a little quicker. So especially like that one on like 3rd and short type plays, where we can, potentially get run or, get a quick little pass. Kills match though. Yeah, well, that's why I said it just kind of matters, right? That's why like situational and stuff, like those are just basic things. Those are my basic go-to ones, right? But then obviously like what concepts they're running out of it will change up what I do. I understand though, it's fun playing with the numbers game on the run game as a Tennessee fan. Yeah, I like that's like the one fun oh gosh, we just ran by guys. The numbers game it plays is really fun, but also like the absolute fear that I feel when I try to throw the ball out wide sometimes because I can't see. I'm like, I think this is open. I don't even care. Truck this corner. Truck that corner. Okay, we got smoked by the corner. You just had to go cover 2. Well, you can also do, you would just have to do like 3 sky, which I don't like as much because it will give up verticals, but you can always mess with your, for one of the things like why sail, like it's a problem because corner routes are just open in this game. Because the curl flat players just don't want to drop. So you're going to have to drop your curl flat players deeper. Got a dual threat, saw the middle of the field open up, taken off. I only throw to the wide splits if I'm on a hash, dude. That's how I feel. Like Duke's playbook is a veer and shoot. So I'm thinking about using a different playbook in 27 when we do our Duke Dynasty, because I do not like the veer and shoot playbook. But we'll see. Might give it a shot early on, because it is going to be the Nate Shepherd show. We are all going to be a part of the Shepherd's flock. But they're in gun, so let's do this. Okay. Oh, he walked down. I was so confused. Probably should have brought him over, but we can help. We get run. Bang. Okay, again, basic ways, cover 4 palms. Palms is better versus trips than 2x2. So if you're getting some trip sets, you want to go with the cover 4. Palms should be better. He burnt me. He just burnt my guy. That is a risky run there of just getting burnt. Y off trio. I'm gonna bring a blitz. Bring a little blitz here. A little zone blitz action. Oh gosh. Cover 2 shell. I feel like every time I mess with the shells, it just gets all wonky against the computer. Down a little bit. Okay. Let's get back here. Let's go 3 sky, and I'm gonna play the sticks. I'm not worried about getting ripped in the seams on verticals. Is that quick stuff? Okay. A little empty. Let's go ahead and go. Let's bring some pressure. Oh, pass coverage is 100% better. And I played the beta. The beta was way better. Like I actually felt like I could be I felt like I could call stuff. And it would work as long as, I mean, it's just, obviously it's not always about the X's and O's, it's about the Jimmys and the Joes. But I felt like I could actually answer plays. Right? Like I felt like I could actually call plays and it actually work the way it should. I was not paying attention to that little screen, but we got the stop. It's all good. We got the stop. But yeah, the changes that they made to coverage works a lot better. I also love that they allowed you can put a coaching adjustment to where if you always want to play one a certain way, right? Like you always want to play aggressive on your coverage or conservative or ultra aggressive, right? That's mainly for like for me, I'm viewing it more situational, because aggressive, they're jumping shorter routes, right? And it's great because you can play aggressive and it's not going to mess up your match principles. They'll just play it more aggressively, right? Like if you shade underneath, it kills your match in the game. in this game. All right, so we're reading this top down. Circle to R1 to X.
Looking to throw now on first down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
Let's go. Big time catch right there. Big time catch.
It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have game here as we approach the half.
You know what? I kind of like this PA drive. We'll put the trips into the boundary. That way we get more space to run on our drag. But I'm just gonna kind of peek this. They're going man again. Inside leverage on the outside. Too high shell. It's either gonna be cover 2 or that. So we also got a opportunity for a run. I tried to get there, tried to get out and get a run going, because there was going to be a bunch of space to run. If we got out, there was a lot of room.
Fight it all in the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
They had that feature. I don't remember that. I used to play that one. Was it a coaching adjustment? Because you can call it in the pre-snap. You can call it in pre-snap in 27. Now you can set the coaching adjustment to do those things, but I like it as the pre-snap feature because I can as I'm getting a read on what my opponent is doing. I just threw that one stupid late. I was running out of time. Wasn't doing a good job reading. Okay, so it was a coaching adjustment. Yes, it's not just a coaching adjustment, it's like a pre-snap thing. So they have like global coverage adjustments where that's where you go to like press or shade underneath, all those things. You do that all with the L2 or L trigger button. And then there's also where you can play aggressive, ultra aggressive, conservative, things like that. Depending on the situation, right? That's another, like they give you a lot of the answers. So like you can play aggressive. Like if they're spamming mesh, I can just play ultra aggressive. That sucks. They got me there. That was a good read by him. Things like that. And you don't have to worry about like shading underneath and losing. Like they'll still do their match, but they'll do it more aggressively, right? Like they'll jump those shorter routes, and ultra aggressive is really going to be taking away a lot of those shorter routes. So like your flats, things like that, they're going to be there, but again, it's going to leave you a little vulnerable in those deeper ranges, right? So if I'm okay giving up shorter completions, I can play conservative or ultra conservative in that. If it's third and short and I'm like, I want to play aggressive, I don't want to play man because we'll probably get beat, but maybe I want to bring a zone blitz, which I feel like it in the beta, it made zone blitzes feel a lot better to me. Being able to play those aggressively on third and shorts, so I can do a zone blitz. Got him. Dang. Yeah, and that's been my one problem is like, I mean, honestly, like everything sucked for short routes, right? Like you could spam the flats, and until you saw the CPU shade underneath, like didn't matter. Why are we? And then they also play much better in the red zone. They don't back up to the back end line. Like they start playing, like they're hanging more so around the middle back area of the end zone on zones. So they stop giving up easy, stupid completions like that because they're standing in the back of the end zone. They understand the leverage of the end zone a lot more. Mama legacy game though, guys. Mama legacy game. Mama legacy game. Joe Mama. Joe Mama. Let's freaking go.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football to the 25-yard line.
I have a feeling they're going to run, so we're just going to call 3-match. Giving an extra fitter in the run game if they want to run the ball. So safe against the pass, but I think they're just going to probably shoot clock. Yep, there we go. All right, so big time return for a touchdown. That swung momentum our way. That was huge because we would have been down 17-14, or probably at best with the amount of time left with how the computer plays defense. We might have been able to make it 17. They're 17 for 17 right now. We haven't had an incomplete pass yet. They're torching our defense. We got to figure out some things. I might just go more man, bring some blitz. Like I can't, you know, we've been doing a lot of zone, little bit of zero. I might sell out and just go zero, a whole lot more. I don't know if they put in chop blocks or whatnot. I hope they have more cutting for the flex bone, because that's such a major part of that offense, is just chopping people down. Also, we get the ball here, so that's a big part for us right there. That's a big swing. Now we get the chance to go up 2 scores on this drive. But go back to the flex bones. I hope they have that more of a thing, because that's such a big deal. Like I played in a flex bone offense, and cutting was a very big deal, especially on the backside of the triple. Check out this. I actually kind of like this little mesh clear out. Kind of like the route from Mama on that. But still going to read it kind of the same one. R1 to square to triangle.
First play of the drive, they come out throwing. The sure hands, it's Bond.
Boom. So a lot of the times you're going to hit the back if it's like a match coverage, or if it's man, because sometimes you'll get the pick routes on those backers from that on the back, right? The linebacker that has the back, he's got to run through a lot of traffic. So sometimes you get those. Whew. Did not. I was trying to throw with anticipation, hoping we would win. We did not. Let's see if we can rip a 4 verts right here. See if we can rip a 4 verts. It's looking 2-man-esque, which if so, good for us. Good for us. Good for us. Go 2-man. Go 2-man, please. Please go 2-man. I love it. 2-man, if you've got an athletic quarterback, if you're recognizing 2-man, let things clear out. Let them get down the field. Get out of there. Scramble with them. That is the big way of beating 2-man. It's a tough defense. Obviously, like, you know, you guys have to win. Like, if you're trying to throw it, like, receivers have to win their routes, but the quarterback's always an option. Hate that I got the MVP thing, but I got to get the early release. Well, if you cancel, you can cancel that and get the subscription. Oh, we didn't win any of our routes. We didn't win any of our routes right there. They just go, all right, they're just going, man, I'm going to start just clearing them out and taking off. I'm clearing them out and taking off. Look, another man coverage play. Inside leverage. Oh, gosh, they got back there fast. That was a nice kick return for a touchdown. Thank you, Smokey. You got the MVP membership? Oh, well, then you get the early access. You get early access for that. Dude, it's just straight up man like every time. We got to win on the outside, though. Oh, we dropped it. No, I hate to get... Oh, I got you. Madden was fun. I played the beta in Madden. It's pretty fun. I think they've stepped up. I think college football's done better. I will say that, but Madden was pretty fun with the beta, so I enjoyed it. All right, so let's bring some pressure. Let's bring some different pressures. I'm gonna walk him up. Now they have to account for him in the blocking. It's RPO. They're RPOing the crap out of me too. All right, let's go here. Let's bring a little outside linebacker fire. And then we're going to slide them that way to not get them double teams. Let's go! That's what I said. We need to start bringing some pressure. We needed to start bringing some pressure. We needed to start bringing some pressure. And then we get our first incompletion, which was a pick. We swatted it away. And then old Fetu came over and got a pick. Can we get a countdown for the Akron video? It's probably going to be coming out. I don't know, and I don't want to give a time and then I'm not able to get it out on that time. All right. But it'll be out sometime.
And it's a bunch formation.
Probably sometime between noon and 3 Eastern, sometime in that range.
Wants to throw it.
Mama always.
Out of bounds, but not before.
Sometime in that range. Let's stay in this. Let's do this trail concept down here. I think this trail could be nice. I want to put him on an out route though. Put him right there. I think they're going man. I think they're going man. I think they're going to blitz that guy off the left. He's got, like, there's no reason for him to be there unless they're trying to disguise a blitz.
Offense looking to throw the ball.
Walk in.
Down, San Jose State. Still no answer for this offensive machine. Well, no surprise from offense.
What are some of the new defensive forms? I didn't dive too deep into, like, if you're asking about new defensive fronts and stuff, I didn't dive too deep into those. I do know that there's a lot of new adjustments. So going here after, like, before the option key, you can choose to play like aggressive, default, or conservative on like how hard your defense is playing. And then also your gap integrity. So I have my theories. I didn't get to dive too deep into those, but then there's a whole bunch of other tabs for coverages, right? So how you want 3 match to be played versus different formations, right? So like these tighter formations, these stacks essentially, or the bunches, like you can do that for all the different it's like 3 match, cover 4, both palms and quarters, and as well as man. So how you want them to play man, if you want them to combo. I'm gonna bring a little double bug right here. Speed glitch. Apparently speed boosting is not as big. I didn't experience any of the speed boosts. Whoa, why did you not go cover him? But the speed boost stuff was non-existent from what I saw. So but I did play every game against the CP. There we go. All right. Gave up the completion. I mean, he's completing a lot of passes, but we got to stop again. Got a chance to make it a 3-score game now. So. God, I need a better blocker. I need a better block from out there. Let's get a little bit of run game going. I honestly love this little motion read Y flat. So I'm going to peek if they don't add anyone over. Like if that backer, the Mike backer, doesn't pop out, we're going to have... Oh, they're chasing. So I'm going to look over here to the right, which they both chase the tight end. So we're going to go for 6. Put the water boy out there. Mama said. Coach, I have to bounce. We just got to level. Oh gosh, Mark. Hope everything's all right.
He had his track shoes on that play.
The extra point makes the lead 18 now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Longhorns offense takes the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick throw to his receiver. Down the middle. It's Townsend.
Another exciting day in the OR. I bet it can be wild. Let's play. They ran a bunch of crossers. Let's go 3 sky. So now we're just playing. Going to be a little bit better versus the crossers. Do the regular run, but it's good against the run as well. Hey, I appreciate it, Mark. Appreciate it. Here we go. Let's debase flex. Let's bring the blitz. Bring the blitz. We're going to bring 6 when they only have 5 to block. So. We just got ran by on both of them. Tried to bail out and I saw it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. All right, we're going to stay in this, but we're going to pop out and run 2. We're going to run an invert 2. Don't tell them. Well, he got off. He got off. He got off all Jim. He's going to go do his job. We're not a match out of that. Okay. Let's go Palms.
Here's the second down play.
Ugh.
Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Looking to the end zone.
Got lit up too.
He cannot quite hold on down there in the end zone. Would have been a great pick.
Doubles offset weak. Let's go quarters out of this one. All right, so going quarters here. Quarters is better versus 2x2. Palms is rules. Oh, I don't know why it did a conservative catch, but is what it is. 27 could implement a spring game. I agree. I think like a spring game would be really sick. What's up, Biggs? How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for the streak over there on Twitch. But I do think like especially for Road to Glory, I think that's where it would be the best at. I think if they did they brought a lot, so let's go duo. I think that could be a really, really good little addition to Road to Glory. They're just going crazy right now. Can I ask a question? Because I'm looking for help to make my game more fun. What's your question? Oh, he sat in that window. He sat. I thought he cleared out. I saw him clearing out earlier. And I saw him clearing out with the little deep cross right there. So I figured he was clearing out. Then I looked to the other defender that was settling right where we were putting our, right where that little curl route was. And then, so I just like, oh, he's going to be open. They settled on me there. Oh, I got caught on a D line, man.
That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4.
Well, depending on the temperament of the head coach, he's either turning to the bench and screaming, "Where in the heck was that all game?" Or maybe he's just kind of keeping that to himself, thinking, "All right, maybe this is something to build on." maybe something positive can come out of this. You're going to have some bad games from time to time. We'll see how he gets his team ready in the future.
Simply harder. Dynasty just got too easy too quickly. I agree. It can get pretty easily. It can get pretty easy. 27. I mean, obviously, like, if you can win, the game is a lot tougher because defense is much better. So it's not as easy. Like playing on the higher difficulty levels is not as easy. So it definitely makes it, but obviously, like, if you're winning and stuff, like, Dynasty mode is going to get easy. But the recruiting is a lot tougher, right? Because of the Dynasty points thing, the NIL factor that they added to it. Especially at those smaller schools, like, you're going to have, even if you're completing your goals, it's still going to take a while for you to be able to build up a point to where you can actually compete with the big boys in recruiting consistently, right? Like, you might be able to snag one or two guys, but it's tough to do that. I've checked out, I think I've done Matt 10. I was honestly, I did. I checked it out because there was a tweet, because I was clearing out bookmarks the other day. There was a tweet, and I tried his sliders, and I did not like them. I don't like sliders. I really don't. I'll try more for 27. I think sliders stink.
First down, looking to throw the ball.
I just need some adversity without having to manufacture it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I thought 27 was much more difficult of a game, right? It's really a test of your ball knowledge. Now, I do think playing defense is a lot easier, so I think you can make things a lot grittier, gameplay wise. Like, things are going to be like, you're going to have to win some gritty games where your knowledge on defense is going to be tested. Yeah, I'm not, I'm with you there. I've never found sliders that I like. I've never found sliders that I like. Like, it always felt weird. Blow out everyone on freshman, but if I move up one difficulty, I'm the one getting blown out. I don't even know why. Yeah, so Madden. Oh, I missed your message there. Okay, so on Madden I can play competitively on Madden difficulty. On college football games I can only be competitive on freshman difficulty.
Here's a 1st and 10 play.
Any suggestions on how to play on harder difficulties? I don't know. I've just always had success. Like, I just know real ball, and that's a lot of the things that I apply to this game. I have a lot of videos, a lot of shorts, kind of teaching a lot of real football things in this game, reading out real concepts. Defense can be a little wonky in this game sometimes. But there's some principles that you can apply. Let's flip this. I actually love the numbers this way. See those double teams, how those double teams are really good on the right side? We should be able to kind of create a wall with that right side and get this kick. Oh, we didn't get to the double team. Yeah, that's kind of my, like, learn a couple of plays. People are like, oh, you're spamming plays, but if you're just trying to get better, have about 4 plays that complement each other out of the playbook. Get used to reading those out, especially on those higher difficulty levels. You just keep it simple. You know, that's like, we're going to be planning on doing some mini schemes at some point when 27 drops. Where we're going to go out of some really good, some good formations and stuff where you can find 4 plays to kind of teach you those 4 plays, when to run those 4 plays. Okay, that was going crazy on me, and stuff like that. So giving little mini schemes like that can help out. Football type offense defense. Yeah, and learning, like, knowing real ball is a big help. Those vids that you and Kurt put out are so cool. It makes the game more fun thinking through it in like a real game. Dude, I have so much fun thinking about this through like an actual football lens versus just playing a video game. And I've like had people comment stuff. It's a video game. Bro, it's a football video game. Football video game. Football knowledge should matter in a football video game. Okay, they called a crappy play for me. Don't like it, but we'll live with it. We can make it work. Oh, I just got cooked. Okay. Let's check it to 3 sky. Let's see what they're coming out in, though. Okay, they're in trips. We can live with that. Oh, they're in empty. Let's get a little El Paso. Spread out. Of course, they run verts out of empty. Take it to, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I find it kind of ridiculous when people don't want realistic football in a video game. I just called regular on regular return. Hopefully we get it. Good. I think you're just kind of an idiot. I'm just gonna be honest. I think you're kind of an idiot. I immediately, like, if this sounds bad, I don't care. It's the truth. I honestly, when I hear people that, I'm immediately like throwing their opinion out. Like, if you don't want a real, like, if you want an arcade football game, like, don't ask for it in a sim football game, right? Like, that would be, if you want like just goofy, stupid football, like, that would be, ask for something like NFL Blitz. Right? Like, exactly. Just go play NFL. Like, literally, you just put it up in there in chat. Just play NFL Blitz. Like, on the same page. Like, I want the NCAA and Madden games to be as close to football as possible. A big reason why Madden attached his name to the game, it was because he wanted it to be used as a teaching tool for football. Sorry you don't know football and it makes you upset that you suck at the game. But don't change the simulation football game to an arcade football game because you're not good. Go either 1, go learn football, or 2, go play NFL Blitz if you don't care to learn real football. These injuries have kind of hurt us here. And then we get another injury. Bro, I'm running the ball again. I don't even care. Yeah, let's go to this RPO peak spot. Let's go to this RPO peak spot. We could probably hit square or R1 for first. They covered both, but that gave the run. Now we can kneel it out. Thank goodness. Put on NFL Films music when you're in practice, but let's go. Madden said it. Yeah, he's like, that's the point of Madden. Like, John Madden wanted the game to help people learn football. Like, that was the vision for the game. And I learned a lot of things about football through Madden. Also had to learn a lot. Some things were messed up because it was a video game. And when I got to real football, you learn that sometimes video game football does not apply to real football. But now we're getting to a point, like, in my opinion, 26 was the closest we got to actual football in a video game, and 27 is, like, the only thing that's coming to my mind, it's not a perfect thing, but 27's like shoving 26 in a locker when it comes to, like, football realism. Exactly. You have to learn to adapt. And, like, that's one thing, too, I'll say. And I felt it with 27, but with 26, like, you feel the game starting adapting to you. And that's why a lot of people, like, I've talked about Ivory Pass. I really like Ivory Pass. He's got some good content, so make sure you check him out on, like, TikTok and YouTube and whatnot. He's got some good stuff, but he also will talk about, like, you know, he had people, like, sending him clips. And it was like, you know, the people that are like, the game's broken, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, he had them send him clips, and it was, like, always, like, the dumbest, like, it's always the worst. Like, it was always the biggest idiots that had no clue. So one dude was complaining about how quarterbacks always throw for a whole lot of yards on them, but bro just spams cover 3. He's on vacation right now. Well, good for him, getting a little rest before 27 comes out. But yeah, I like Ivory Pass. He's got a lot of good stuff. He does a little bit of teaching as well. But, like, dude was just spamming cover 3 the whole time, and it's like, yeah, they're just running cover 3 beaters on you the whole time. Yeah, I saw that he did, like, he had played there. It's just sick. That's sick. But it's just, you know, a lot of the people who complain about the game really, like, because I've had a lot of people complaining to me about, like, the offensive line. Like, dude, I really haven't had a problem with the offensive line. Do you guys get beat at times? Yes. Does that happen in real life? Yes. There's times guys get beat quick. There's times you get barely any time to throw the ball. But for the most part, when you guys watch, like, we get the ball out pretty quick. We're setting our protections. We're having plans. And I've seen people comment on my stuff about, like, I think it was like Hot Playing or my protections videos. Like, I'm not trying to do all that to play a video game. I'm like, play on freshman then, bud. Obviously, like, you just care about scoring a lot of points and just dominating your opponent. Just play on freshman. You obviously don't want a challenge. But again, sorry that you have to do football in your football video game. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I had to apply football concepts to a football video game? Like, literally any time where someone tries to be like arguing with me that it's a video game and that real life, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, it's a football video game. Exactly, Stump. Guys just like, oh, I'm getting destroyed, and you're playing man, whether it's like versus a bunch or if it's just like they're just better than you. Like their receivers are just better. Like, guess what? If your guys press coverage rating sucks, or if his release rating is better, they're going to cook you. That's why football is like the ultimate strategy, right? Like, it's the ultimate strategy because there's things that theoretically should work, but they don't always work because there's people having to go execute that. Or in this game, it's little virtual people, right? So you have to understand your guys' ratings. You got to understand, hey, my guy's really, really good versus press coverage. Like, if they're pressing me, this guy's got a good chance to win unless they have an absolute freak show on the other side. And when that happens, guess what? I've been in situations where I've had a dog on offense in high school, right? We've had a dog, and all of a sudden the defense has a dog that matches. And that guy can take away our guy by himself. It freaking sucks. It is a helpless feeling. Sometimes there's a bigger dog out there. It sucks. But it happens, right? So it's just like there's this ultimate chess match, like, right? Like there's on defense, it's like, all right, I'm calling these. I can't stop every single route, but I can try to take these away. I can disguise and bring a blitz, hoping that the quarterback doesn't read it and that we get fast enough and that we get there in time. So that way, we know our weak link doesn't get exposed. Justin, that is like 100%. Like people just want to win. Like they don't want to think. They just want to win. They don't want to earn the win. They just want to win. That's a big problem. Like, and that's something I see in real life too. People want success, but they don't want to pay the price for success. Something I saw a lot as a coach, right? There's kids that want to be great players, but they don't want to pay the price to be a great player. You know, there's teams that want to be great, but they don't want to pay the price of what it takes to be great. I've won a state championship. I know what it takes to be great. I was on successful teams in college. Like it takes a lot. You are going to have to pay to be great. And sadly, it ain't a dollar amount you can pay. Like it takes hard work. You got to put the work in. You got to grow. And that's just something as a society that we are trending the other way in. I feel like I just see too many people complaining about other people, about other people's success. And it's loser behavior. And that's why, and it's always funny, like they're hating on these people that have had like a lot of success. Like I see a lot of stuff with Elon Musk, and I have my problems with Elon Musk. I think he's a weirdo. But him being the world's first trillionaire, I can understand why. Dude's added a lot of value. He's going to space. He's built Tesla up, right? He had bought Tesla, built that up, putting out really cool cars that people really liked, until he got involved in politics. Now everyone hates it. He's doing a lot of different things. The neurochip, which I will never, ever do. But it's helping like people that are like paralyzed and stuff. Like he's doing a lot of cool things. Now I do think he's a weirdo, 100% a weirdo, but he does cool things and he's doing things that are providing value. So he's getting a lot of money for it. And I see like all these people that are just hating about that. And I'm like, I doubt you've ever added value in your life. Right. And that's just the same thing. Like all these kids, I've had kids hating on other kids who are starting. And I'm just like, there's a reason why you're the backup and they're the starter. They're better. They add more value. What are you doing to add more value to the team? Right. What are you doing? And you know what, guys, there's tons of way to add value to a team. There's special teams, right? We would always talk where I was at last. We would always talk about there's 88 starting positions. I think it was 88 starting positions on a football team because special teams all count. Like you can add a lot of value. And I know a lot of guys that moved up on the depth chart. I coached with a guy who traveled as a freshman at NCA&T. He was a DB. He traveled. He made the travel squad as a freshman. He was in the 2 deep. He was second string because he was better in special teams than the other guy. Like apparently they were kind of neck and neck. And then he was just better in special teams, and so he traveled instead of the other guy. So I just played college. I played like D2 ball here in North Carolina. Nothing special. There you go. You need to explain offensive formations, the reason those formations exist, and what to do to defend those formations. We've got stuff like that coming out. So we'll do some defensive talks, and things like that, essentially. But yeah, we're gonna be talking all about a lot of that stuff when 27 drops. Or sometimes you walk outside and all 4 of your tires got stolen off your yeah, that would suck. Sometimes you just got bad luck. Sometimes that sucks. You know, sometimes there's bad luck, but it ain't anyone's fault but the people that stole them. I wish they had the limitless pill so I could get a little smarter. I feel like I made the dumbest decision in the game and in life sometimes. Yeah, well, I think the thing is like, I'm always like, I don't know. I think one of the best things we can do as people is fail, screw up, things like that, fall short, right? Be rejected, because you learn so much from that, right? Like, you learn so much about stuff from losses than you do wins. You know, there's a lot of decisions that I made in my life that I regret, but I'm where I am now because of it, and I kind of like where I'm at now. So, you know, it is what it is. You learn from those mistakes and you grow. And I think failure is one of the best teachers, right? If you let it be. Failure is one of the best teachers if you let it be. Yeah, sometimes just oh my gosh, that sucks, dude. That sucks, Stump. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just, you know, sometimes there's things just suck. Right? There's tough parts of life. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. And so it's like, all right, what are you going to do in the face of adversity? Like, that's a key thing. That's one reason why I love football. Football is like freaking, like, it is probably, it's just, sometimes you feel like you just got beat to crap in a football game. Be like water. Exactly. Bruce Lee's quote, be like water. Another thing I love, you know, kind of corny coach speak here, but I kind of like it regardless, where basically it's just saying, like, be a thermostat, not a thermometer, right? The thermometer is going to read the temperature in the room. All right, it's just reading the temperature. The thermostat controls the temperature, right? So always be one to be a thermostat. You be in control. Be in control. Be in control of your emotions and set the tone for those around you. Right? Like, that's very important for life. Because how you react to things matters. So it's like, yeah, bad things are going to happen. That's why you don't see me, like, all too much. Like, I don't get too worked up over a lot of things. Like, I don't freak out over things, because it's like, all right, next play. Like, all right, I got to focus on what's got to come next. Gotta, you know, oh, we just, you know, my tackle whiffed and gave up a sack. All right, well, guess what? I've got, you know, second or third down that I got to worry about now. Oh, we just gave up a big play for first down. Well, guess what? I got to call another one. Right? So, even when I lose, there's a lesson to be learned. Exactly. So, like, we even did that, right? Like, let's think back to the last game. I saw that they had a perfect completion percentage against us in the first half. I said, hey, I've got to stop running so much zone. I've got to bring the blitz a little bit more. I've got to speed them up. I've got to make them uncomfortable, essentially. You know, I've got to play a little bit more risky. If we're playing conservative, they're going to torch us. First drive, we get a pick six because we ran mid blitz. Between Madden and college football, what do you think is still missing that could make the games a full 10 out of 10? For me personally, we'll talk about a couple of the different game modes. because obviously it's like little things like this would be what would be how to do it like a perfect 10 out of 10 game. For me, I think the times there's times where, again, like football logic doesn't quite work. If they can iron those out to where football logic is always working, which is going to be tough, right? Like that's, but we're talking, like, hey, if this is going to be a 10 out of 10 game, like I don't give out 10 of 10s unless the thing has earned it. Now let's keep them right there. Let's keep them over on this side. Where there's like more football logic. I wish there was better AI play calling in things for the computer. I think those, like, sometimes the decisions are just weird. Always having the AI always adapting better. And then honestly too, I think it'd be even cool if it was like versus the computer. There, like, you have some teams, some coaches that could adapt faster to you and your play style than others. I think that would be fun. You know, like like, you know, Kirby Smart, really good defensive minded coach. He could adapt to my offense faster than a Lane Kiffin or you know, an offensive minded guy, right? Like, I think that can make that, like, gameplay wise, like fixing some of the logic issues that are happening. And I do think they did that. There's still a little bit of that in 27. One of the biggest ones in my mind that always pops up for me is when we're running power and my offensive guard is kicking out instead of wrapping for a linebacker when he should be, despite that is the look we're getting to. So I think that would be something right there. Continuing to work on the logic. Again, they're getting closer and closer, but if we're talking 10 out of 10, I need it perfect. I think another thing, this could go for Dynasty mode and Road to Glory. This could be something for both of them. For me personally, I want a little podcast thing in between weeks. I want, like they had the old Tony Bruno show back in Madden 06. I love it. I will always ask for a little podcast thing, bringing a little bit more immersion, doing that specifically for Dynasty mode. Let's see. I've got different ideas. I want to make sure I get all of them. Like a quick little one would be a quick scout all button. Like, let me get out of that menu. Like, it gets annoying scouting. I do think the scouting stuff was better. But I definitely, like, I don't know enough about 27 to fully know, but I, like, when it comes to, and I'm talking about when it comes to, I'm not gonna have time. When it comes to, like, the busts and gems, like, busts don't matter right now. I don't like that. I don't like how busts don't really matter. They don't really hurt you. You actually saw a face mask in the gameplay footage? Oh, interesting. But I think adding, making sure like busts and gems like feel different than a regular player, right? They should, in my opinion. This is looking like 2-man. Oh, he's fast, but we're faster. Guy was fast. Can't wait to see what the modding community can do with some of the visual immersion. Yeah, I think that they will do well. I think they could do really well. I'll probably eventually get it on PC unless it's like a disastrous port. Milk check. Oh, we had the milk check. There's no way that white guy got cooked. We just didn't have enough time. Think fast, run fast. Exactly. They're playing a lot more man against me. Yeah, let's see if this corner. I'm going to put him on a slant. That can influence anything underneath. Basically going to kind of read right to left real quick here. Boom. Let's go. All right. But so again, going back to that original question, I think, yeah, that scout all, fixing some of those recruiting things. And then honestly, like, I want it to be a little bit more difficult for some of these smaller schools. Just take the drag, whatever. I want it to be a little bit more difficult. Like, I don't know, maybe if they add like difficulty levels to Dynasty, I think that would help. Like, if I want to make it brutally hard, like, let me make it brutally hard. Like, let me get in here in this Akron rebuild and have to grind it. Oh, he went out for that. Dang, I thought he was going to carry the drag. I'm over here just yapping. Let's get a little Z spot for an easy completion. They might blitz knowing it's Georgia. Also, too, talking about like gameplay and specifically in this, like, I would love for, like, I feel like all defenses kind of feel the same, like defensive play callers. Like, I would love some differentiating between guys. Like, the playbooks, yeah, but like, yeah, like, this team's gonna blitz the crap out of me. This team's gonna do this. This team's gonna play me like this. Like, I don't know. Like a little bit of that. Road to Glory, I think if you get the AI play calling to be better, Road to Glory is better. I think they've gotten it better. It still needs, still a little wonky at times. And again, that, like, the AI decision making we kind of talked about with gameplay, I think that would help out as well. Make me fight for my coaching life at Cupcake University. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I, like, and again, like a difficulty, right? Like, having different difficulties, right? So that way, like, those who want an easier thing, right? Because obviously, like, there's going to be casuals, right? Like, you never want to, when it comes to video games, like, you never want to, like, cut off your casuals, and you never want to, like, fully lean into your casuals, right? Because you want to make sure you're doing like a little bit of mix of both. And I think what helps here is most of the people that are going to play online are going to be more of your sweatier players. So being able to make that a lot tougher, because people will just enjoy, like, the more casual people are going to be your Dynasty users, your Road to Glory players. Like, that's going to be their game modes, right? And then you also have your sweatier Dynasty guys like me. Like, I love Dynasty, right? And I'm spend most of my time playing Dynasty. I thought I called a run. I was not ready for that. And so I would like a tougher Dynasty mode. But there's a lot of people that struggled with these Dynasty modes, and these were simple Dynasties. Like, these were easy to crack the code on those, right? Like, these were easy to get rebuilds going on. Once you kind of understood, like, you're winning it in 2 to 3 years most of the time, maybe 4, you know. But you could turn any program around really quickly. But there's people that still struggle. So you got to be able to match for both of them. And I think the best way to do that is just through, like, essentially just doing difficulty sliders. Sweaty Dynasty never played online, honestly. Yeah, like I've put... Hold on, let me run this play. Snap the ball, thank you. I've played, I think it was like roughly 30 online games. And I've put nearly 1,500 hours into this game. Most of it, I've barely played Road to Glory, so majority of my time, I had the gift route on the outside. Most of the time was Dynasty mode. Big Dynasty guy. So I think anytime they can make things... I had the dig. That was the only thing that was getting open, but we just didn't have the time. Let's hop into empty. Let's go with verticals here. Probably going to end up having just to check it down underneath. But it's almost zero-y. I think they're bringing pressure off the slot. We're going to have time. I'm probably going to have to hit Bond or Olsen. Probably just going to put Olsen on a post. Bang. Just need something to run away. Something with a cut and running away. Need something with a cut and running away. Sometimes those drags, but like that long yardage, like depending on how fast that guy got my drag, it's tough, right? It's gonna have to be a catch and run. Who knows? Right there. And he's already off, so he's kind of taking an angle on the drag. Sometimes those can be a little tough, but space, throwing the post, big play. Normal Y off. Let's go 3-match. Last menu clicks in Dynasty from... Oh, yes. That as well. Yes. Adding manual player progression. Like, when you do the manual player progression, have it... They kind of made it that way for... I'm getting called for PI. They kind of have it that way for Road to Glory now, where you can... you can just add as much on. They need to do the same for Dynasty mode. They need to add that same type of deal to Dynasty mode when you're doing your manual player XP. So especially those position battles felt so meaningful. Yeah, it's like, I think also bringing back promises I think would be a great thing for Dynasty mode. And honestly, like that could be something fun for Road to Glory, right? Like you get promised playing time and then you're not getting it, so that coach broke your trust. Like that could be fun little things. And quite honestly, like I think with Dynasty and Road to Glory, as much as they can make that feel like, dude, fix that. Fix that. Fix that. There's no reason why I should be in man. They run that auto motion and my guy goes back inside when he's got him in man. There should be zero reason for that. Which is so funny. Like a lot of people were like, we're talking about things, and you guys have heard me talk a lot. You know, a lot of you guys, this isn't the first time you've heard me say a lot of these things. We've talked extensively about improvements that need to be made. But it was so funny on the last YouTube video I did. People were trying to say that I was saying the game was perfect. And then they were like, oh, like some of them literally went into my comments of my wish list video and be like, oh, but I thought Moody was wrong. It's like, he is. He still is. Just because I address it, these are the actual issues, not what Ryan Moody was saying. I thought that was really funny. That people are like, oh, you're just a shill. They don't know that I did not buy an EA game for like 5 years because it had gotten so bad. And I got tired of giving them my money, so I stopped. And I found that very funny. That just, you know, people don't care. They just want to be right. Like, that kind of goes back to what we were talking about a little earlier. I should have kept that outside more. What were they in? 3 match? They just shaded underneath. Just idiots. I mean, that just goes to show you that the IQ level on that community is not very high. Sir, back shoulder to him. Oh, get off me, little boy. It'd be cool to do a team builder dynasty in 27 since you can actually build. Yeah, that does seem really cool. We're gonna do a little team builder at one point. We're gonna have Elon University, because we're gonna have Elon Musk be a donor for him as like a funny meme type thing. So we're going to use a team builder team there to put Elon University in the game. And then actually, short quick fork zig. Just short. All right, let's hop in the Wildcat. Let's do it. Big fellas. Yeah, the $1 trillion. That $1 trillion got to go somewhere. Rainmaker. Oh, we got stuffed. It's all good. We're going to run it again because I want them to use their timeouts. Let's go with a little zone week this time. Good old red zone Dusty. It's always effective. Come on, big fella. You can't. Oh, I tried to like dive over. He just did a weak dive. All right, well, let's get into here. Let's get into our good Wildcat package then. Let's get this. Oh, that safety came flying through. Dang, they stuffed us 3 straight times. Not good. All right, we're going to go for it. In game news, like, you're going for it. I'm going to go ahead and give you your stuff. After getting stuffed 3 straight times, I was almost thinking about hopping into that one. But I think we're just going to go back to Trip Sex Nasty. A little quick fork zig. This might be zone. Knew it. Leverage of the corners gave me the thought that it was zone. A lot of times if you're seeing outside leverage, it's going to be more zone. It could be cover 1, right? But a lot of times that outside leverage, you're going to see more outside leverage in zone. Like cover 2, corners are taught in cover 2. You can't let the receiver release outside. Doesn't always happen, but that's like the thing on cover 2. Don't let guys release outside. Cover 3, again, a lot of times with the deep ball, like the deep third, they don't want to give up the deep ball. They're going to have a little bit of outside leverage. They don't want to give up those sideline throws. Same thing with cover 4. I had to carry that freaking vertical because I don't know what my seam flat guy was doing.
Nice grab. It's Taylor. They finally make the
Okay.
tackle, but solid gain sets him up first down at the 33. Now they come up to spike it to stop the clock.
What's the best college football game you've been to in person? I haven't been to a whole lot. Because I worked as a coach, like most of the time Saturdays were
Clustered.
big time
They look to throw.
film, things like that.
Makes the grab. They get him down quickly. Not much of a
Honestly, I can only think of like
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his
a handful
some positive yards, and I continue to
of games that I've been to
the chemistry between these two.
in the last while.
It makes up an third and long. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. So now on fourth down, out comes the
So,
field goal.
haven't been to a whole lot. I want to go to more now that I'm not coaching. I'm taking some time off. I want to go experience some more. Hold on. What now? I'm lost. Sorry. What do you mean by outside leverage? So, outside leverage is meaning they're lining up on their outside, right? So, if you split someone down the middle, if you're right in front of them, like your head up, if so, say this is the inside. If they're more to my inside, that's inside leverage. If they're more on my outside, it's outside leverage. Okay. You know what? Army Navy. That was yeah. I kind of forgot about that one.
Inside the 5.
Yeah, the Army Navy game.
19. Good job by the
Because my mind immediately went to like Duke stuff.
Spartans offense back out on the
And we have more heartbreak than anything. So let's line up here and let's talk through leverage.
before halftime. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute.
They're kind of backed off, and a lot of times backed off. They're going to be playing zone.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. The pocket breaking down.
Just a little late. I'm not going to be able to get out. It's going to be tough to get any sort of a read. But worked for SEC
And long from the 16.
on CBS back in 2016. Oh man, I bet.
The snap, looking to throw.
Oh, we left that guy unblocked. That's on me.
8-yard line.
That's on me. I was probably not checking my protection because I'm moving fast.
On the field. Here's an example.
Just gonna let this clock run.
Too quick off the edge for the offensive line to be able to contain. He got in there and
Zone coverage is in the game also. Yeah, you can do that, but I'm talking about versus like the CPU and how most of the time things are taught in real life. Stump. So you can change up your leverage. You can, right? Like I can change up to be inside leverage or outside leverage. You can change those up. But talking about like the stock ways they do that, because that's like, you know, the stock way it's taught in football. Like cover 4, it's always going to be like they're always taught outside leverage. The only man coverage that you usually see where it's not inside leverage would be cover 1 with a hook defender as well, or if they're doing some sort of like bracket coverage. The SEC should have never moved from CBS. It has cost them in the NIL era. It is they've some of the little issues with the SEC are getting exposed. Josh Pate has talked about how, oh, Mama's hurting, huh? Josh Pate has talked about how some of the coaches, right? And he's not talking about like the top dog coaches, right? Like he's not talking about like Kirby Smart and things like that. But he's talking about like the position coaches. The SEC had like a kind of a good old boy type network for a while when it came to coaches and coaching hires for the position coaches. And that's really getting exposed. The Big Ten's been hiring way better position coaches than the SEC. And honestly, like I saw it, like guys, I was always hunting for clinic stuff, like clinic videos, things like that. Like I was deep diving. And
he'll set up to throw. Looking for his big tight end.
one of the things, like, you know, you go and guys, you know, a lot of times the clinic talks, like guys will give their backstories and stuff. And the amount of guys that were not offensive line guys that were coaching SEC offensive lines, it's kind of shocking. And those SEC guys did not last very long. Just saying that. About to just do this. Let's max protect it.
Needs a completion here on fourth down. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down.
It's on them. Thought it was going to be on them. Yeah, Big Ten has a lot of coaches on the rise. Top tier talent, okay with being on the bench at Bama. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like a lot of them were like with the portal and stuff too. Now it's like they don't have to be okay with just sitting on the bench. They can go somewhere else and play. Right? Like they can go somewhere and play.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Bond. They make the tackle, but that's an excellent.
So that's hurt their depth. So they don't have as much depth now.
Down completion. The shotgun handoff here. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Play action fake. Looking to throw. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And they bring him down at the 5. Solid game there.
The fact that Sig was an SEC coach under Saban and no one wanted to give him, yeah, that was wild.
Take a timeout while they check.
He went, like he had to go back down and kind of grind and do everything, but he's probably glad he had to do that. Worked out for him in the end.
The offense threatening now. First and goal.
You know, he got to go down to those smaller levels. He was, speaking of Elon, he was an Elon University head coach.
Quarterback looking to throw the ball. He makes the catch.
He, you know, went to James Madison. Like, he went down and grinded up.
Championships with elite
And then took the Indiana job and
guys putting on a show.
I mean, this is a national championship.
turned the world upside down. College football world upside down.
Always remember
Sig can rub people the wrong way. People have too much pride. That is true.
ability to throw the ball and the receivers.
That is true, especially up at those top top decision making. People can be very prideful, very full of themselves. For those people making the decisions at the top of like universities.
Play action here on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Taylor. They stop
You know, NFL teams like those, some of those, they can be really, really bad.
that completion. Sets
Where's
up a
USF?
down play.
Hold on one second. Our defense was all not good. They're about to snap it here too.
An inside give now from the shotgun.
Bang. All right. Somewhere to the USF athletics facility. And has seen what Heartline has done in recruiting. Absolutely crazy. Is he crushing it? Is he crushing it in recruiting right now? I like Heartline. I think he's going to be a good coach. I need Congress to pass the protect. I need them to pass it as well. It needs to go through. I think that's going to be one of the best things for the sport. Because right now too, like part of the problem with why the sport is in such disarray is because the NCAA has no power. Like, they get their butts taken to court every single time because someone will just find a judge that'll give them what they want, which is like a common thing in the United States, right? It's not new. People have been doing that in different avenues for a long time, but now it's just hitting college sports. And go shop around for a good judge in the area, and you get what you want.
Handoff here from the shotgun. And he goes.
Do not need government in college sports. There does need to be rules, but don't need the government setting the rules.
Play, so we'll take a timeout.
Well, the problem is that the NCAA has zero power. And they're not going to have power unless the government steps in. Like, what's the solution, Stump? How does the NCAA get power without the government saying something? Because I'm clueless on it. I'm one of the ones. Screw the government. Don't need the government. Trust me, I don't. And I don't think, and I don't think it's not like the government setting the rules, like they are, but it's more so giving the NCAA the ability to enforce the rules. Because right now, that's the biggest problem in college sports, is that the NCAA does not have the ability to enforce the rules. You don't need to open that Pandora's box. I disagree. I like the bill, what I've seen of it, it's really allowing the NCAA to actually enforce their rules. You know why the NCAA doesn't enforce the tampering rules? Because they'll probably just get sued and nothing will happen. That's why they rule these kids ineligible. Oh, nope, they're gonna get sued. He's eligible now. Like, I'm tired of seeing it. I just want I want the governing body to be able to have control. It shouldn't, like, right now, honestly, right now you're getting the government setting the rules. The judges are setting the rules for us. The government setting the rules. It's just in the courtroom. The judicial branch of the government setting our rules, which is what they should not be doing, but that's what they're doing. What's to prevent homeboy alum judges to run away and create these monopolies in their own backyard? Yeah, well, the Texas Tech guy wasn't an alum, but he was a Lubbock area judge. But I agree. Like, I think Ole Miss got an Ole Miss judge, if I'm not mistaken. They literally got an Ole Miss judge to rule in their favor for, oh, buddy. D-line. Once government gets their foot in the door, they aren't going to let it shut. It will be a huge mistake letting them decide anything about college sports. Thing is I just don't like. I really don't think there's any other way. I think college sports is going to. I'll be honest. I think within 5 years, college sports will be awful. If it will be unrecognizable. How do I want to word this? I just think it's going to be terrible and gone. Like, we're on a bad path. And trust me, I don't like the government getting involved either, but like literally, like when the institution has zero power, zip, zilch, nada, then it's just going to be the scummy people who are going to continually move in, sue, get what they want, and it's just going to erode all of what we love from college sports. And within 5 years, I will tell you right now, in my opinion, if something doesn't happen soon, within 5 years, all of what we love about college sports will be gone. Because all the leeches who are going to realize they can get paid by being absolute scumbags are going to find their way to be absolute scumbags and absolutely bleed the sport dry and ruin it for everyone that loves it. These people who hate it, they don't care, or I won't even say they hate it, but these people that do not care about it are going to be leeches because all they care about is themselves and money, and they're going to bleed the sport dry unless something is done. And when the institution has zero power and you've got judges, you talk about you don't want the government's already involved. The government is already involved because the judicial branch is making decisions. So the government is involved already. To say you don't want the government involved, you would need a time machine to go back and change it, because the government's already involved. Because the judicial branch, that's what our judges are. The judicial branch is part of the government. They are already making decisions, and they're making terrible decisions. I don't cuss, and I've almost let like 4 or 5 slip in this little diatribe right now. Like, I have been having to catch myself a lot. That's how worked up I am right now. The government's going to be involved. We need legislature. We need legislature to give the NCAA some form of power, because if not, they're going to keep getting bent over in the courtroom. And these leeches who do not care about the sport, they care about dollars, are going to bleed the sport dry and ruin it for everyone else. They're going to ruin it for the future, because there's not going to be as much money, because it's going to kill the fans off. Like, it's going to kill the fandom of college sports, because people are tired of these leeches going and destroying the fabric of what made it so great in the first place. Something needs to happen, and sooner rather than later, or we're going to lose college sports. We're going to lose what makes them special. And it's going to erode the trust, or erode the desire to watch it. Now, we can disagree on like what needs to be in the bills and whatnot. I get that could be the discussion, but there needs to be some sort of legislature happening, so that way the judges stop making decisions instead of the NCAA. Because right now, if they don't do that, if that does not happen, if they don't write laws to allow the NCAA to govern itself, they will never be able to govern themselves. And trust me, I have my issues with the NCAA, but dear Lord, the leeches are worse than the NCAA. I would rather have the NCAA in charge than these leeches who are using these judges to get them a fat payday. Moving to the Big Ten and SEC making their own league. And if you aren't in those conferences, kiss your program's relevance goodbye, because no one will care enough to give the have-nots a TV deal. I mean, I think there's teams that, like, the teams have their own TV deals. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can run the risk of those teams leaving. But that's been in talks, bro. Like, that's not new. That was happening before. Like, that I remember for like 5 plus years they've been talking about that. So again, like, that's that's literally been in the conversation for years. Like, I remember that being like a pre-COVID talk. Like, gosh. Not to mention the death of college baseball, softball, track, soccer, etc. Women's Olympic sports. Yeah, all those are about to go to the wayside. If they don't fix it, and they don't, especially like one of the big things of actually instituting a cap, like a cap needs to be put in place, because those other sports are going to get cut, and they're going to ruin opportunities for other people. I just, all these arguments I've seen against it, it's like, well, the government's already making decisions. The SEC and the Big Ten have talked about forever about leaving. Like, it's all been things that have essentially, like, they're already problems we currently have. And trust me, I don't like that. I hate that the government, but the government needs to come in and say, hey, NCAA, you have authority to run your league. Hurts high school recruits as well. The formula right now is to get Exactly. And that's a lot of the high school recruiting got hurt because of the extra eligibility is what really kills the high school recruiting. Because now that's when you get the old teams, right? Like that extra COVID year, right? Like you just have fewer spots opening up for kids. And so I was witnessing that. There were kids that were, you know, the big time recruits, they're going to be big time recruits. But the FCS kids, they were having to go D2. The D2 kids were having to go D3. And some of the G5 kids, they were having to go FCS. You know, that's what was happening. So like the recruiting aspect, because of all these people getting extra years, which everybody in college football got one if they played during that COVID season, it jacked up recruiting. And then around the same time the portal came in, and the portal does hurt high school recruiting even after the fact, because like whatnot, because like guys are because guys obviously like they're gonna have to recruit the portal and stuff, but like also at the same time, if people are not graduating, there's no spots being freed up in the whole of college football, right? Does that make sense? Like if we don't have people leaving to either go pro or go graduate, nothing is like, no spots are opening up for the high school kids. And so it's, you know, the classic supply and demand. The demand at the time was a lot lower because they already had guys, right? Because of these kids not going anywhere. A fifth of portal kids didn't get another deal. Also, ton of kids are getting horrible. Yeah, and that's part of it, man. Like the scumbags, like that's why I'm so passionate about this right now, is because there are scumbags who are screwing these kids over so bad, and that pisses me off so much. It's these scumbags who are supposed to be in there helping these kids make good decisions, and they're taking advantage of them and screwing them over. They're lying to them in hopes of getting more money, and it is disgusting. It is disgusting, and I hope the worst for those people. I hope the absolute worst for them. Yeah, and a lot of people go into the portal, but now like that's, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame. Right, it's an absolute shame, and I hate it for the kids. And a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, they should have learned, they shouldn't have gone. Well, they're probably getting word from like their agent or whoever who's telling them, yeah, we can get you in places. Like there's you know, I put some feelers out, like there's opportunities, and they just lied to them. They just straight up lied to them. Yeah, and it forces those agents. So parents too. Yeah, parents are awful as well. A lot of the parents are awful. I think we have to stop treating players as amateurs. They're the machine behind the $1 million business that supports more than just the athletic department. Yeah, I think, you know, I don't know if we should treat them as employees. That would be weird. But yeah, I mean, amateurism is out the window when they're getting paid, in my personal opinion. Like, it just doesn't make sense to front of it being an amateur. And, you know, I don't know an amateur football player that makes millions of dollars to go play football. But yeah, I think, to me, like, the bill isn't perfect, but it's a lot better than what we've got now. And personally, I don't think we should Bro, why are you just covering nothing out there? And I think a lot of times, like, obviously you need to have foresight in what certain things could do, right? What certain actions can do. But also I think it's on us to, when the government tries to start doing more, getting involved with college football, other than what was already put there in the bill, that people stand up and say no. Take you back to the under the table payments. Oh man. Again, I always thought it was kind of ridiculous that NIL, like, that kids couldn't get paid. Like, I always kind of thought it was a little messed up. The fact that they're bringing in so much money and they're not going to see pretty much any of it. Thought it was kind of wild. He was going to get smoked. They had a spy. Tried to see if we can get something. NCAA is wild. Yeah, it's exactly. It's gonna get and like the reason why things will get like the reason why the Wild West stopped being so wild is because they brought rule of law, and the law started getting enforced. So I agree. It's the Wild West right now. We need law being enforced. They're just going straight up. Man, kind of strapping us right now. See if we can get. Might be able to. It's our matchup. We got a decent matchup. Just got to see if they're playing 2-man. Go man, quarterback. Oh, I tried to get down. Quarterback's a weapon. Quarterback's a weapon. Yo, what's up, T-Matt? What's up, O-Lineman? How are you doing? But that's you know, I'm kind of done ranting about the issue now. I've gotten all my frustrations out about it. But I just, you know, again, like, I'm one, I don't like the government involved, but the government's already involved with the court system. The gripe is moving. Oh, the 2014 playoff is a joke. Shout out to the boy Mike Elko, former Duke coach. So yeah, I'm for a 2014 playoff. Making the playoffs is gonna save my job. I'm not gonna get fired, bro. At least bro was honest. You know what I'm saying? Just got back from weight training. I'm doing well. Just out here trying to get this natty. What lift did you do today? Oh, Lyman, what lift did you? What was today? I hate this limbo period. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. I hate this waiting period. Oh, we didn't get the kick out. Oh, we didn't get the reach. That kind of killed it. Let's go power G. If we're not gonna get the reach, let's go power G. We just got to run this clock out. If we can score a touchdown, obviously what we want. But we got to really run this clock, and we need a field goal at least. Oh, we got nothing there. Got your clock on. Here we go. Let's go. Let's play a little risky. We're a little further away for a run. They've been kind of stuffing our Wildcat stuff. That's not the first time they've stuffed it. So, hey, let's go back to our quick fork zig. Dude, I played the beta. I can't wait. Like, 27's so much better. Oh, what a play by 8. All right, we'll kick the field goal. They got a minute 13. Boom. Here we go. 26 is still solid, but after playing 27, I'm just like, I'm fiending to have some more answers on defense. I'm fiending for some answers on defense. Doing full body 315, need to get down to 305 for the season. Okay. Okay. Got it. Made a halfback road to glory. Okay. That's good though. They're gonna have to run clock. Let's keep that there. Keep it the same. Let's get a little El Paso. Let's bunch everybody up. Guess pass. Good. Another throw short of the marker. Inbounds. Pick it, bro! Dang it. Dude, they're coming out in ace. I don't trust them. About to blitz them. No, I'm not. I don't trust myself. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Oh, I couldn't get off. No. I don't know why they're running it right there. That's a terrible idea on their part. They're going to spike it, so we're good. Palms, post routes. Post routes always scare me. I don't like cover 4 in any situation in 2 minutes. I don't. CPU called it for me here. Because like double post, I won a walk off. I won in a walk off. I was down 4. I called a scissors concept. Bro ran cover 4. I threw an easy wide open touchdown to walk off and win the game. Do not post, double post and scissors concepts will destroy cover 4, and those are going to be types of concepts you will see in this point. 3 sky, you get ripped in the seam, so I'm more of a, I like this cover 3 lock and 3 match. 3 match, you'll carry the seams. 3 match is good. It typically will just make them play like you're just taking away all the deeper stuff. He crossed the line, crossed the line, crossed the line, crossed the line. No, 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 no. You cannot do that. So I get worried about 3 sky because they'll throw 4 verts on you, and you get smoked. But I love this 3 lock. It's cover 3. It's match on one side, and then it's regular cover 3 on the other. But you see your guys in man. Yeah, it's just Brando, like that's the weakness of cover 4 posts, right? So if you see an opponent who just like, if an opponent sees, if a smart opponent sees that you're staying in cover 4, they're going to throw double posts on you at some point. Got him. National champs, baby. 3-peat. But the same situation kind of applies there with like the double posts and whatnot. So I always get worried about that. So for me in 2-minute drills, I'm more of a 3 match, and 2 man. KB special, baby. I'm definitely more of like a 3 match, and you 2P with OSU. Okay, to all the non-believers. So that's why we have that Bart Scott emote, because it can be can't wait. It could be can't stop a nosebleed. Way to have our back, Keyshawn. Or to all the non-believers. I wish I had a victory. Strawberries and cream diet Dr. Pepper or zero sugar. But we don't. Need to go to the store. There's a 3-3-5 formation that has 2 man with 3 deep safeties. Okay. Seams are by the hashes. Like if you're in the middle of the field, so like the seams are more so like if you think about 4 verts, right? You got 2 receivers on this side, 2 receivers on this side. The outside guys are running fade routes, and then the seams are like up, like they're in the middle, which that's a weakness of cover 3. Yeah, I mean you got like the 3 deep man too, with the hey. You got the 3 deep man out of the prevent defense as well. So that's usually like my go-tos. Picked up a fresh dozen of Krispy Kreme today after your lift. Oh my gosh. Smashing the over on that. I know I would smash the over. I mean, look at me. You can tell I would smash the over on that one. That would be the easiest bet of your life. Let's get... Let's develop the O-line faster. Let's do that. You're right. Yeah, over under 11 for me as well, probably. That's probably 11 and a half. Is he going to eat all of them, or is he going to have some sort of self-respect? Or like the illusion of self-respect, because like, let's be honest, if you've already eaten 11 of them, you might as well go ahead and eat that 12th. Do the hot and ready sign. A lot of calories consumed because of that. What's the ultimate gaming snack? That's a good question. I'd push back on like chips, because then you get like the seasoning stuff on your hands. Pizza rolls, dude. Pizza rolls. Yeah. Jeez, this is all right. I'm about to just freaking DoorDash some dang pizza rolls, because we have mentioned it for like 3 or 4 streams in a row now, and every single time I'm like, man, I want pizza rolls now. I want pizza rolls every freaking stream now. I just want pizza rolls. Heard it many times, just trying to understand. Gotcha. So yeah, like you talk about, hold on, let me see. Are we whatever. We'll just do it in case our back goes. I think our back might be good enough to go pro. So we'll just get the boost there. See, can we still do a practice? No. But yeah, so like a seam route is, you know, if you just imagine like up the seam, like if you're in this middle of the field, you kind of teach them to be on the hash, like slightly inside a little bit. I have a master's in exercise science and sport nutrition, calories in, calories out. That is true. It is calories in versus calories out. And your boy has way too many calories in and not enough calories out. Time to go buy the 100-bag pizza rolls, bro. About to just load up on one, man. Gosh. Eating Takis with chopsticks while gaming, it's different. Pizza rolls always hit, man. Oh my gosh. I got my pizza rolls? Bro, have you guys cooked pizza rolls on the air fryer? If you haven't, Mm. Air fryer pizza rolls. Just I'm not like a big crispy guy, right? Like I like crispy things, but like that crispy, like, you know, some people like just love that crunch, but you can get just like such a good crispy texture. Like it's perfect when you do it right in the air fryer. It is perfect. 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 Hey, kept the quarterback. There we go. Come on, Daly. You don't want to leave. You don't want to leave. Oscar, you don't want to leave either. All right, get out then, nerd. Later. So we lost a guard. He's one of our backups there. Lost another one who was one of our starters. We lost him to the pros. Jean-Pierre, he's saying he's out. He said, I'm going pro. But to go make that money. First round pick, too. Micah, can we get Mike anything for Micah? Maybe bump him up a round or two? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Toss him in garlic butter. Oh, my gosh. I think we've seen the same TikTok. I think we've seen the same TikTok. My friend's little brother puts A1 sauce on everything. Baked potatoes, mac and cheese, and everything. Ew. Cheerios with a fork is, dude. Watch someone. Oh, I miss Justin. I watched someone eat Cheetos with a fork. I was before. Oh my gosh. Yo, King T Matt, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Golly. Absolute psychopaths. You're going to be doing our UTSA Roadrunner Dynasty in College Football 27? Let's go. We did one. I've actually done two in 26. It was funny. Second, I did one earlier. And then when we were doing our dynasties, we had our on our live streams here. I had ChatGPT give me one, and they told me I had to like pick out everything, and it picked UTSA for me. Yeah, I kind of chuckled. I was like, I've done that one, but it gave me Kansas State's playbook, which was a new playbook. I hadn't used Kansas State's playbook. Not good parts of it. Not my favorite, though. Not my favorite one. I read that as Democrat for a second. I was about to laugh. I thought his last name was Democrat. I was going to be like, how did I not know this? That would have been funny. Now let's go check out the transfer portal. I don't know. I never got that high to check out. I do know that you got like 25 instead of 10. Each level you went up. So gave you Sac State OC, great spin. Hey, that's cool. Thinking about doing one. So I'm thinking about a funny idea for like a fun idea for a video. I'm thinking about doing like a Road to Glory one. Where like I do a wheel spin for every decision. Obviously like the school ones, what I could do is like I could spin for colors. Right? Like spin, like have like all the different colors, like the primary color of all the schools, and I can like whittle things down that way. But then like even when it's like, you know, do I risk going out to the party or do I stay home? I gotta spin a wheel, a yes or no. Boom. You never know. We could be going out to party or we could be staying at home. Teammate tells me I've got to carry the pads. I might carry the pads. Might tell them to screw off. Who knows? I think that could be funny. Like all those little decisions. And then literally even when it comes to like the weekly, like when it comes to like the weekly agenda, like I just spin to let it pick what I put it in, right? So like, who knows what we're doing that week? Spin that wheel. That could be fun. That could be fun. I was thinking about doing one of those. I think that could be funny. Just like literally every decision I can make, I have to spin a wheel on. Aside from like play calling and stuff like that. Heck no, screw that. That would be annoying. I'd have to like pause the game. Now we're just gonna roll. Might even just sim most of that one. Just be a dumb, goofy, funny one. South Park Wheel of Fortune flashbacks. Let's get this little bump and run. We do need some corners. Because I only had like, I only had like 4 on the team. We got a little speed rusher. We need some edge guys. We did lose some guards, so let's go ahead and add those 2 guards. We can always adjust them. Do need an outside backer. There's a need for a tackle there. He's a raw strength guy, so I don't know. I love gadget receivers, so we're going to add the gadget. Let's start moving through this way here. We do have a decent starting quarterback, but we'll need like a backup. I don't mind this 3-star junior. We've got some young guys that are good, so we're going to let those guys kind of ride a little bit. East-West playmaker, contact seeker. We'll go ahead and get both of them on the board. Like how Kurt breaks down the strategy on how to play the 2-minute drill. I always like watching Kurt's streams. Yeah, he's really good, man. I've learned a lot from him too. Like there's a lot of things that also like different ways of thinking. Like, you know, usually like I have my coach hat on because being a former coach, so I can see things from a coach's point of view, but he sees things differently because he played quarterback. Deal breakers and QBs are a joke. They need to adjust to playing time anyways. I think it could be cool if they did like a secondary one, right? Like they like, especially on some of those big recruits. That could actually be a cool idea. There's the one deal breaker, but big recruits could have a secondary deal breaker, right? So now you're having to manage 2 of them. That could be a fun little thing. Or a cool little thing to add, right? So now it's like, yeah, there's this 5-star who wants playing time, but also playing style. And you don't uncover that second one till you get there. So I think that could be a cool one because think about a receiver, right? And you got receivers are divas, right? They want to play, but they also want the ball. They're not getting the ball, they're going to be out. Wheel spin road to glory sounds great until you have yeah, exactly. But think about the funny video. I think it'd be funny. It might be a miserable time, but it might be funny. And I'll just joke on it the whole time. I'm gonna yell at the wheel. With Kurt, you can tell he has played with Rodgers and Ryan. Oh yeah, you can see the influences on his life, which also is cool because you know you get to see that. They need a receiving tight end. Pause. Like oh, receiving tight end named Hugh Gentry. That's what it is. Don't let your tight end turn to a wide receiver. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's a 300. We gonna move him. Matthew Johnson. You're about to play defensive tackle for us, buddy. You're about to play defensive tackle. Get ready to learn 3 technique. One of these, he's a power rusher as well. There we go. We'll get all of those guys in. And then hybrid hybrid coverage specialist. I like the coverage specialist. Used to play QB and semi-pro. Okay. Let's go ahead and honestly, actually, I'm a little nervous about the safety situation. What's our safeties looking like? Okay, so we got that one free safety who's coming back. We got some young ones, but it's going to be okay. Those three are gone, so we're going to have to move him to free safety. Might have to make a move for a safety. Might. We'll figure it out later. Kind of love that, guys. Yeah, I think that's the NIL stuff is really going to add so much depth to things. And here's the thing too, like if you overpay for a freshman or for someone in the portal and they're going to come back, they're going to want more. So if you give them double what they were asking for in order to get them, well, you better be ready to pay more in the next season. A lot of people think you're going to be able to just game it and like go offer like a handful of top guys. I don't like, that might work. And that could probably work at like a power 4 team where you're going to get a lot of those points at like, because of the conference prestige, because that's a big part of your dynasty point budget. But like it ain't gonna pay off. Like it's gonna be tough. Blow teams out to prevent good stats. Yeah, I can't let them get to 20 touchdowns. That's a bonus. I'm just talking. This is funny. With a tight end like that, you can bounce a quarterback. Yeah, but the NIL stuff is going to be really, really fun. There's going to be a lot of really fun strategies to figure out. So it's I'm really excited. And also it's a way, it's like, hey, if you know you got a guy for another year, he's probably going to go pro after another year, and you don't want him to leave your team, you could throw a bag at him. Guys, you better believe when I finish up our first season with Duke, if there is any doubt that Nate Shepard could be leaving, we are going to absolutely throw the bag at the man. Okay? Nate Shepard will get the whole bag in order to keep him around, because he's probably going to go pro after that second season anyways. I think CFB 27 and Madden are now going to be based on a skill gap, no more metas. Yeah, I think, well, there's going to be some metas that are going to be coming out, but like, I don't think they're going to be as broken. Like, there's going to be answers, right? There's going to always be answers. I'm definitely running a 1-star into Tennessee Dynasty to get both sides. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, you started Akron. Like, I remember like going and looking at it in the beta. Akron got like 700 Dynasty points. Alabama got like 3,000 something, I believe. Maybe more. You can, and that's a cool thing. That's one thing I really liked too about what they did, is that when you're choosing your team, it's not just like the basic, you know, you're just seeing the overalls. Like there's different pages. You'll be able to see the top players. You'll be able to see the GM's expectations. You see how many Dynasty points you'll be getting. Like you get a lot of information in those screens now, which is going to that's a big game changer in my opinion. My dad watched the Michigan spring game. He says it kind of looks like a Whittingham defensive line already. Ooh. So they're going to eat up front. They're going to be able to control things up front. Did I not advance the week like an idiot? I could also check. Did I? Thumper. So they're all different. So, or none of them will get. It's pointless to have any of them. Oh, let's check the draft results. Yes. So improving the facilities. I'm going to pull out my draw tool to make this a little simpler. Honestly, you know what? Let's do this. CFB 27. I'm going to find Dynasty. Where's the screen for it? I've got the, all right, here, let's do this. I'm going to put it on this one. Actually, let's go over here. I can just keep it over here. So you have this right here, right? This is like the Dynasty blueprint, and this is like mainly what you see in the off season. Oops, I accidentally closed out chat. I want to go there. All right, let's get you off of that. A draw tool here. All right, so obviously, like you see, like the higher staff, you'll be able to go into that right here, and that's going to give you like different little boosts you can get. Right. Also, that's, you know, you'll see your stuff, and then the managed facilities. Let's see if they'll actually show any of it in their thing. So trying to get to where it is. It doesn't look like they're actually going to show the facility thing. Or any of them, because I want to kind of talk a little bit about it. So, the practice, there's some issues with the practice that they need to iron out. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so when you talk about the facilities, essentially what's going to happen is there's going to be like a spot where you can upgrade your facilities as a whole, and it takes place in the off season, right? Like I was at Duke's, which was like a C+. To upgrade it was like, oops, that's an ugly little 3, but that's supposed to be 13. It was like 13,000 or 1,300 points to upgrade. It was like 13 something. And I could choose to go up there, but you can also do a spot where you could downgrade. And then, see, there was like, I think it was like basic. I think there was like 5 tiers. And again, it's all tied to your letter grade as well. But there was like 5 tiers because you could get equipment things. All right. So you have these equipment slots that were down at the bottom. And those all dealt with wear and tear. But you could only unlock them the higher one. So if you were the basic one, you could only get 1. You couldn't access any of these. If you were the second tier, you could get 2 of them. Third tier, 3, 4, 5. But it also affected your your XP, your player's XP growth. So it did a lot of different things. It really, like, you could do it where you can just invest in your facilities and recruit like 3-star guys and just focus on building them up. So, and then also like the wear and tear stuff only really lasted like 4 weeks you could get something where it would make it last longer. That was part of the equipment you could buy, right? Where it would make those last longer. Where it was like preventing wear and tear or limiting the wear and tear. And you're going to need it. Like, you'll get wear and tear throughout the season. Like, it was bad. Like, I was doing some stuff where I was just simming. And like, when it got to this, like, you know, I was just kind of simming and going through, where's the practice? Like, your guys that get injured are going to be at the top of this little practice one right here. Your little weekly practice plan when you're setting them up. And it's going to be like literally by the end of the season, mine with Duke, like, I had this whole starting page was like filled with people hurt. So yeah, I can't remember the exact percentages, but it was like, you get like I think the basic one was like, I think it was like 0 to 50. I think it was like 10% boosts to your XP gain. So like, if you had like the best one, I think you would get up to like, I want to say, well, actually, you know what? I think it was 0 to 40. I think the bottom one gave you 0% increase, like a 0% boost. So obviously no boost. And then it was like 10, 20, 30, 40. So your players would get a 40% XP boost. And then you have all those things for wear and tear to manage it. So it makes it like really like strategic for those smaller schools like at Duke. We're going to have to be strategic. We're going to have to get that wear and tear stuff. I'm going to probably have to find it sometime. Like, hopefully I'll have the money like mid-season to be able to get some, and then towards the end, maybe a few weeks where we don't. And then that last one, like, yeah, 40%. But also you think about it, like the Alabama's able to develop guys with their facilities way quicker. Right? So you think about it like, oh, instead of getting 40 skill points in the off season, these guys are going to get 60. Like, that's a massive boost for those big like, it was, if my memory serves me correct, I could be wrong. I was trying to get here to find it and see. Someone's honking their horn. But I don't see it anywhere. I don't see a picture of it anywhere in here. But yeah, it really like Dynasty, there's a lot of different routes you can take, and there's a lot of different ways you can play. Like, obviously, like, winning, going and spending all your money in the portal is going to be the fastest way to get good. Obviously that's going to be the best way. But you're like, hey, I want to build up like more of a long-term development place. Well, then you can do that. You can do that through your coach, and you can also do that through building up your facilities. Honestly, like, the best thing to do is just hitting your goals, which can be tough. Like, some of them are going to be like, I didn't advance. I'm stupid. It's the second time I've done that now. But some of them are going to be like, don't turn the ball. Like, there was one I had to do where I was like, don't turn the ball over like 14 times. We like to throw. We sling it, and we'll take some risks. We'll throw some picks. That's going to be a tough one for us. You've seen us play. You've seen me play. We'll get a little risky with some throws. But if it's a Duke, we'll probably be okay because we're going to feed Nate Shepherd. Watch the Virginia Tech spring game. I think they're going to be good. I really think the Hokies, I mean, I like Franklin. I think he's going to do really well there. I think there's a fan base that is hungry for something good. A fan base has been waiting for a good Virginia Tech team for a while now. Okay, so we got conference prestige. Could be a lot of them. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to guess this one. I think we'll be okay. And then we're going to go ahead and set up a week 3 visit for them. It was conference prestige. You're selling this better than them? I mean, they just... I just don't know. I don't know why they didn't go a little deeper into some of the stuff. But obviously, too, like, you look at everything that they added. Dudes, they added so much. Are they going to let us use existing coaches? Yeah, you can still use the existing coaches. Honestly, like, part of me is like, do I even want to make a coach hot rod, or do I want to keep Manny Diaz? Because I freaking love Manny Diaz. So, I've been, Hope you get locked in with EA. I've never been more hyped for a game than hearing you talk about CFP 27. It would be sick. I know Scott O'Gallagher follows me on Twitter and Instagram. He knows the content. He's seen it. He actually DM'd me on Instagram saying he loved the content. So that was really cool. He already knew me because of Kurt. But he's been seeing some of the stuff. So, I mean, I think it's a matter of time. I think, like, literally all we just... I really started posting content late. Like, had I kept posting content when I first started back when 26 dropped, obviously I feel like if I'd kept posting rather consistently, I probably, like, we'd be in a much bigger spot than we are. But, you know, hey, I was football season. I was focused on coaching. It happens. I've had to check that too many times because I lose track. Let's guess this one. Why not? But, you know, it is what it is. We're here. It's okay. We're in a decent spot. Brand exposure. I'm gonna guess this one. But they've seen it. They like it. Obviously, like, you know, we're teaching the game through it. Like, we're using real football. So, but, like, that's the thing. Like, to me, one of the biggest things that got me so excited, it was like how I'm going to be able to teach real football, and then also, like, Dynasty mode getting a big upgrade as well. Like, being able to teach real football and Dynasty are, like, the two most important things to me for this game. Just being transparent in that. Being able to teach real concepts in that, I think, is, like, real fun. Like, and not just, like, and when I say concepts, not just, like, passing concepts, but, like, conceptually on defense, conceptually in the run game, like, all these concepts. It would be sick. It would be sick. And, like, you know, a lot of people, you know, were in the comment section of my last video calling me an EA shill. I've made $0 for EA. I've had my issues with EA. I stopped buying the games from EA because I thought the games sucked. I stopped buying Madden. I remember when I saw that the Metacritic score was like a 0.3 for, I think it was whichever one that had Lamar Jackson on the cover. And I was like, man, I'm glad I didn't waste my money on that terrible game. But I think within the last 3 years, honestly, and you guys have heard me talk about it before, where the lack of competition was really felt not when 2K dropped out, but when they lost college football, when they couldn't make those games anymore, when the NCAA games died. That was when Madden really started falling off. Like, it had started to fall off a little bit, but they also had the competition between that and NCAA. that competition was making the game better. They lost that when they lost the NCAA games. And so now having that competition has been good for this company. It's been good for both of them. I still think NCAA is way better. I think the game as a whole is way better. And I'm even taking my college bias out of it, because I like the college game more than the pro game personally. See, exactly. And then look, we haven't we all, man? I hadn't bought Madden since 19. I bought 26 for $10 and it wasn't even bad. CFB is where it's at. Yeah. And like, that's the thing. Like, my thing was I stopped. It was like 18 or 19 was the last one. I can't remember which one it was, but it was one of those two that I stopped buying. I think it was it Madden 22 that had Pat Mahomes and Brady on the cover? I got that as a free game off of Twitch. You know how you can claim like the free games through Twitch? I think it's through Twitch Prime. Because I have the Amazon Prime account. I think that's what it's through. You get like, they give like a free game every month, or a couple free games. And that was a free game. It was like in March or something where it was a free game, and I got it and I was like, oh, this sucks. This is really bad. And then I started working for Kurt. And so I got Madden 24 because I was kind of itching to play a little Madden, like after editing it. Like, you know, I'm a football guy, man. I love ball. Like, I'm a gamer too. Like, I love playing games. Like, I was missing it. And so I played. I was like, you know what? This isn't as bad. This is a little better. And so I kept playing. And then when they announced that the college football games were back, I was like trying to keep myself like not getting stupid hype over it. I was like, this is EA. Like, I was literally telling myself, because I was getting really excited, I kept telling myself, this is EA. There's a good chance they're going to disappoint you. Keep your expectations low. That way you're not so disappointed. Like, I was literally telling myself that. Those words were happening. They were going on in my brain. I was having self-talk. I was like, I cannot get too hype. I remember talking with buddies. Like, I was like, I can't get too hype. I can't get too hype over it because it's EA. They've had issues in the past. And then honestly, I saw that first trailer. I was like, all right, it's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. I was like, ah. They got me. They got me too. I saw that first trailer. Welcome to the Jungle playing. Bro, I was hooked. They got me. And then I felt like the game was good. I felt like they put out a really good game. I felt like it was a very good foundation to the series. And then I thought they improved on it in 26, and I feel like they're knocking it out of the park in 27. They have bought a lot of goodwill from me in the last 3 years. I still do have a distrust for EA because of the higher ups, not even Scott, but like the people up above him, right? But they've got the new Saudi group that bought them, and so who knows what's going to happen now? So it's like, I have a lot more faith in what EA has been doing. They have bought a lot more goodwill with me. I think they have been moving in a very good direction. I play Madden 24 because I don't care for 25 or 26, but also my best friend only has a PS4 and we play franchise together all the time. I do have CFB 25 and currently playing. Hey, let's go. I have 300 hours. Okay. See, like, and that's the thing. Like, you know, I thought Madden 24 was not bad. Like, not bad. I feel like a lot of this, and like one thing I like is that they started taking swings in Madden. I haven't really enjoyed as much of the stuff that they've put in, right? Franchise mode still just, it isn't it for me. I didn't really play a lot of it in the beta. I didn't get to play that beta a lot. Just stating, yeah, well, we're talking, Jeremy. I'm interacting with chat. So that's what we've been doing. We talk with chat, and sometimes it's tough to focus on what you're doing and talk at the same time. So if you don't care about that, right, then it's okay. You don't have to be in this channel. You don't have to go to my lives. We have a lot of great content for teaching if you don't care about all that stuff, but for me, the lives are really for interacting with you guys. And honestly, like, we've been talking about how it's been tough to play college football 26 after playing 27. So and like, I'm not trying to be mean or rude or talk down to you. I'm just saying, hey, like, we'll stop and pause and we'll talk for seconds, for a few minutes, like that. We're not above doing that in this on this channel. And so if that's not going to be the way you want it, then you might not want to watch the lives, but you might be interested in my other content, my short form content especially. And we're going to be putting out a lot more long form content. And that's okay with me. I know I'm not going to be everyone's cup of tea. I used the beta to learn how to play the new mechanics of the defense. Yeah, that's we've gotten very philosophical. We've talked a lot today. It's been a lot of talking and yapping, which, you know, hey, I think too, a lot of people, it's, you know, hey, the 26 gameplay, it's like, all right, like, you know, hey, it is what it is. People are kind of moving on past it right now because of how late it is in the year. Whatever, it's okay. I'm kind of getting past it myself. I just do this to hang out with y'all. Playing Coastal Carolina, I'm playing Coastal Carolina now. I think the field alone is going to make me choose them for a rebuild. I do love the teal field. That's tough to say too. Say that fast. Teal field. I have to like really enunciate it to be able to say it. Ready for a visit? Or I did go to the... Okay, so let's get this guard in week 4. Let's get him last. Let's get this running back. Oops. In last. Oops, did I run? Nope. Did I not get him in? Okay. Championship contender. Thought I hit it there. Boom. Okay. And that's going to be it. I think we have like one guy that's not in their top 5. What position was he? Cannot remember. In another edge, because we have, is that one? I had a defensive tackle I was going after too. I thought I did. I thought I had added one to the board, and then I added another one. It's that edge I was going to move in. Guess not. Okay. Cool. And we also have a free corner, but I think we got our spots kind of filled up. I can get him in there with one of those edges. I think that's what I'll do here. We'll get this thumper to be another number for one of these edges, or to get a complimentary visit for an edge. Because other than that, like, I mean, I could have got him in. I think we'll be okay with the 2. Just get 2 and 2, so that way we get 1 on each. $15 days. We're getting close. You think Furman will get put back in college football? Well, it's all going to be about if they get the FCS licenses. I know they talked about it when they first brought the game back, that they were thinking about getting that they want to eventually add the FCS teams, or I remember hearing talk about that. But it's just going to be whether or not they do that. I'm doing the same thing as you with content. I'm trying to finish State Dynasty. I'm 3-0. Won back-to-back national championships, but lost in the Big Ten championship game. I'm 2-0. Oof. 0-2 in the Big Ten. Hey. You got this. I believe in you. You'll get this. You'll get this Big Ten championship. We'll keep him on because we're getting him in for a visit. Might be able to flip him So we do have a decent amount of guys there. So we'll see if that flips him. Don't know if it's going to be enough, but we can always add someone late. Playing style, we've got that. It's probably going to be the 3, the little stopwatch one. It's probably that one. Nailed that one. Nailed that one. Didn't get that one. Probably the kickoff one here. Got that one. Didn't get that one. Probably this. Can go ahead and add that. Add that extra 5 to them. Got that one all wrong. Probably this. It's kind of all it could be. Go ahead and start adding some of these hours back since we kind of got everything maxed. Didn't get that one receiver. He committed somewhere. Missed that one. Being in South Carolina, Furman is close by a school I'd like to see put back in the game. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, obviously being in North Carolina, we got some FCS teams. It'd be cool to see him back in. But it's just, you know, like if you didn't notice, like they have all, they actually got all of the licenses individually from the schools. Like they don't deal with the NCAA. You don't see NCAA in the game. That's why you see, like, if you even go to like the stats, it doesn't say NCAA, it says national. You don't see NCAA like anywhere in here because they don't have the NCAA license. They have all the individual school licenses. So they had to license all the schools individually. So I don't know. What's up, Kevin? How are you doing? Did you hear that there is a possibility of a UFL game? The licensing will probably be EA making the game. Okay, that'd be cool. More, and that's like, I'm for that because it would be more competition for football games, right? Like there's going to be people like, oh, I'm not going to buy a UFL game and blah, blah, blah. Okay, but the reason why I'm for it is because that's another dev team that would be working on a game, especially if it's for EA. Now they're having another dev team, so that's like more resources getting put towards making the game, all the games better, because obviously like they share a lot of that stuff. So to me, it would just make all the games better as a whole. Arena football. Well, the arena football is basically dead now. That's the only thing with the arena football. It's basically died out as a brand. And they made, I think they did an arena football game. I don't think it did very well. And that was when arena football was doing a lot better than it is now. So you probably wouldn't see an arena football game just because brand-wise it's not going to bring much. The UFL has a bigger brand than arena football does now. World Cup is not disappointing at all. All the big stars are doing what's expected of them. Great watch so far. Okay. Honestly, aside from the USA, haven't really watched a game. I will go and cheer for the United States. I'm just not a soccer fan. Like it's tough. It's a tough sport for me to sit and just watch. Like if I'm with people like hanging out, like yeah, could do that, and I think so too. It's like, you know, when when, you know, you're with a group of people cheering for a certain team that's playing, and you feel that tension rise as, you know, potentially a goal could be scored. It's kind of cool, but it's tough for me to get into soccer. Some speed here. We had these points, and so I was like, why not just go ahead and check them out. I think he could be a monster as a defensive tackle. Honestly, I don't know, one of these two. These dudes, he's just so slow. Honestly, both of these guys would probably be moved to defensive tackle. They're just freaking monsters. They're gonna be problems. Yeah, what a last name. I hear you. I wasn't trying to. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I get it. I was just speaking on my thoughts on it. I just haven't. I'll watch the USA. I'm gonna fully 100. 90 linebacker, 90 speed on that linebacker. Okay, got silver robber. So it's nothing. I mean, I don't really care about changing the subject. We're just been yapping a lot here, yapping about a lot of different things. So it is what it is. Subjects are going to change in chats and streams. They're going to change up all the time. And plus, it helps me out because it gives me more to talk about and gives like less dead space. Cleaning up on some of these recruits here. Doing pretty good. That last name. I had a friend, her last name was that. Sweetheart of a girl too. It was like one of those ones that's like, you don't deserve a last name like that. You don't deserve a last name of that. You're too kind of a soul to have a last name like that. There's a high school football game that is being, I saw that, like, that they were making it. That's going to be interesting. All right. We got championship contender and brand exposure. So probably this right here. Oh, didn't go up far enough. I was like, wait, what? We cleaned up. Didn't get him. Oh. Nebraska started going after him again, that freshman. It's okay. So we got 2 little spots to fill in. I'm going to need a corner. And then we'll kind of see what else. More competition for, yeah. And again, there's just more competition, more football stuff being out there. Coach question. I want to jump to All-American. Would it be better to play some play now till I got used to it, or just start in Dynasty? And if you get, I mean, honestly, like, don't be afraid to lose. Go ahead and do it in Dynasty. I mean, if it's gonna really mess you, and also it gives you, like, I don't know. I mean, you could do a little mixture of both. If you want to play a couple of games on All-American, and play now, go ahead and do that. But I definitely, hey, don't be afraid to do it in Dynasty too, and just hey, it is what it is. If you lose, you lose. It sucks. Makes Dynasty harder, but it is what it is. Rock specialist. He's a hybrid. We need some depth here. Let's get. I need a corner. Need one more corner here. A little help. Oh, I'm on the prospect list. Ew, didn't want to do that. Was that one safety? Oh, we got some 4 stars here still open. Okay. See if we can find one that field one, but he's got an offer. He doesn't have any offers. We might be able to snag him. I think I messed up with that one guy. I think that's going to be a freshman. I don't need a freshman. I need an older guy. He's high school, so I need an older guy because I just need a little extra depth in case injuries happen. So I hope they did a better job of tracking coach stats in game. They mentioned they improved that, but unless you keep up with it yourself, it's impossible to see your stats from each school you go to. I don't know. I didn't get too deep into a Dynasty where that would matter. I've also never been someone that really cared a lot about that. But I do know that they were talking about a lot of the things that they did, and that they added a lot of more tracking on things for the history, for all the people that really care. Here's the thing, Dynasty Rebuild. I never really had that much, like, honestly, like, obviously, like, if guys got beat, like, things happen there, but I never really had too much of a, why does it keep kicking me over to prospect list? I felt like I went over to portal, did the search, but I never really had too much of a problem with blocking unless my guys just sucked. Like, if it was just a matchup problem. Yeah, there's a lot of guys here. I was like, there should be guys. What's the strong safety situations looking like? Really bad. So let's go over to the free safeties and we'll have to move one. Let's keep the 6'3". 6'3" safety. I like tall DBs. What's their situation? What's his let's do a little scouting here. 88 speed, not bad, but he's got silver robber and he's already got gold house call. So he could add some good depth for us. We'll add him to the board there. Then 86 acceleration, 87 speed. That is not the greatest, but he's a depth guy for us. We have decent starters. I think our starters are back, so we're just getting more depth. Getting a lot of those guys. There we go. We didn't get any of them. We lost out to him as one of our potential defensive tackle moves. All right. Let's go ahead and do, probably just going to do the off season, and then we'll probably probably go ahead and end the stream after this. We'll just kind of hang out for a little while. But we'll probably just call it after this off season. We'll get back into this one more time. 86. He's an 88. He's only got the normal. I think he's like maxed out though. I think he's like is cap. Yeah, he's kind of capped out, so he's not going to really get higher than an 88. Jackson's probably going to be better than him. 69, what a good number. I'd like to start as a coordinator and go to a smaller school and then take over a failing big school to turn them around. Would like to see my coach progress stats school to school. That would be, I get people want to see that. I was just saying, like, it's whatever to me. But I get that people want to do that. Here's the thing. I'm all for EA adding as much little things as they can to satisfy the way people want to play the game. Like, I don't care about auto recruiting, but there's a lot of people that don't want to do recruiting. And so I find recruiting fun. There's people that don't. And that's fine. You can play how you want to play. So it would be nice to let them have more, like the coach mode. I think coach mode is stupid. Just being honest, to me, it doesn't seem fun. I did it for 3 plays and was like, oh, this sucks. Just like I thought it would. But there are people that really want it and think that would be fun. And there's a lot of people that love the NFL head coach game. And they think it's going to be fun. Let them be able to play how they want. And you're a huge coach mode guy, and that's cool. That's how you want to play. It just doesn't sound fun to me. And that's the thing. That's okay. I'm not you. You're not me. We're different people. That's the beauty of video games. You can kind of play them how you want to play them. And especially a game like this where you can have it all, you can play it a lot of different ways. So to me, it's just as long as they can give like freedom to how people want to play, I think the better it's going to be. Yeah, it's like literally how it is. Where's Kurt? I don't know. Man, got a lot going on. He's probably taking a little bit of a breather before 27 drops. Honestly, that's probably a big thing. I like this as a safety. I like him as an end potentially. I'm gonna put him as a safety. Let's put him as a box safety here. And then let's go ahead and add a little depth to our freshman class on our edge. And then we got another thumper. It's got 86 speed, but it's changing direction. I might go ahead and leave him as a linebacker. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of depth with our will. With our wills there. But yeah. Now, now we're gonna get a little something there. So let's actually, before I do that, let's go back to the roster because we got enough for another coaches upgrade. I'm gonna look for like a spot where I have some young guys for whichever one. Not anything so far here on offense. I mean, there's some. We've got these older guys, so it's not big. But I can get the starter. I might do that. I might do it with the starting offensive line. Give them a big boost. Well, actually, let me see. Not really in the corners, but I do know I might need, honestly, I might do it for DBs to get my safeties that boost. I might do that. Might do it for the safeties. Might do it for the safeties. Figured it'd be an interesting question. Okay. Oh, I missed your question. Sorry. Flag football question. You and your team versus Kurt and his team. Who would put on your team player wise, dead or alive? So flag football team, sticking with NFL players. I mean, talking primes, I'm guessing. I think my number one pick would be Megatron. Not that it matters, but with NIL and 3 years into college football game, do we know or expect if they will bring back any college basketball/baseball? There's been talk about basketball, but I think 2K kind of wiped up that. So, if my memory serves me correctly, I think 2K kind of swiped up the licensing stuff there. Prime Mike Vick would be good, but I'm also thinking about Megatron being absolutely unstoppable, throwing up on the ball on jump balls, and then also defensively, I think that would be really, really tough. And yeah, be really, really. I think he would just get all the picks and all the touchdowns. I think he would I'd just put him at free safety, let him roam in the middle of the field, and he would get every single deep ball. Every single deep ball would be his, both offensively and defensively. Let's go ahead and max out his accuracy. We're going to get Blake slinging this thing around. And then let's get him a little bit of this resistance. And then we'll get Dodd a little bit there. And then we should get one on this power. Bang, get a little bit more throw power. Now he's got an absolute cannon of an arm. Julio Jones, yeah, Julio would be another one. But to me, it's Megatron over Julio. But that would probably be, honestly, like, just imagine just putting out there just like the freaking, like, just these massive dudes. Like, just imagine if he's like, all right, I'll take someone else other than Julio, even though you'd probably take Julio, and I'm like, all right, I'll get AJ Green, and now I've got Megatron and AJ Green or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just who came to mind. But like, just think about those two giants out there. The fridge? Is that what you're talking about? Refrigerator Perry? And then also, too, you know, take Prime Mike Vick. All right, let me get Barry Sanders. Let me get Prime Barry. You got those two, and then Barry Sanders out there just making people look stupid. Oh, Jalen, you couldn't get any better. Sad day. Sad, sad day. Let's get your speed up a little bit. 88 should be good. What do we need? I need to make this a stump guy. So we need 93 on toughness. Got it. And then we just need to get the IQ up a lot. We're not going to be able to get it there. He's not going to have enough. We're not going to have the IQ high enough for him. Dang, we need one more IQ. Ooh, Prime CJ2K was good too. But, I mean, just give me sweetness, man. Barry Sanders. Just give me Barry Sanders. Give me Barry Sanders. Not sweetness. Barry Sanders. CJ2K would be a good one, though. Prime CJ2K. Bro is electric. See a backfield threat? Yeah. Gale Sayers. Could tote that thing. I've looked at Jalen's like 3 times because he keeps dropping down because he couldn't get any better. How much? He's a freshman. We're gonna max out the speed. No, we're not gonna max it out. We're just gonna get it decent, but then we're gonna put a lot on this elusiveness because we want the break tackle. And then we're gonna get downhill. Then I'll get him one on shifty. That'll be a nice little build on him right there. That guy's gonna be a problem. Too bad we probably won't be able to use him when he's good enough. He's probably gonna be gone by the time he could be, or 27 will be out by the time we can use him. Do you always play with smaller schools? I know you do. San Jose State, Akron, Navy, Duke. Duke is probably going to be the biggest one we'll do. The game's too easy for me. Like, I feel like if I, like, honestly, like, next year, when I do Duke, I think it's going to be 2 to 3 seasons before we win a natty. Even with, like, the new stuff on defense, like, honestly, even with the new things, like, I just, it's too easy for me to try to, like, I'd just rather do the smaller schools. Like, we won our natty in 2 years with San Jose State. So oh, I didn't even realize that was a gadget. That was the gadget guy. I could have got his power up more. I wasn't even thinking, because bro could be an absolute monster, but it's okay. Let's get you going here, Russell Babineau. Hands. Let's get his hands up. Let's get his route running. Let's max out the route running. Get him a little double dip. That'll be nice for zigs. If we get man, the zigs should help. That'll help out with zigs. Next year should be more difficult unless you're winning every game. It should take time to realistically. I think, well, honestly, like, I think, to me, I think the lower level Power 4 team rebuilds are going to be easier with the way you get the Dynasty points. Because conference prestige is one of the main drivers of it. So if you're in a decent conference, like, you're gonna get a lot. You're gonna get a lot just because you're in that conference. So still gonna be easy wise. Would you do a defense only or offense only game, or do you prefer full game? If I'm doing this, I like, for content wise, I'm probably just gonna do full games. We could teach both. Oh, if I can keep Taven St. Clair one more year after this one, he'll be capped out and over a 95 overall QB. Hey, there we go. Hope you keep him around. Keep that 95 overall. It's always nice to have. Let's get him shifty to gold. Get him sidestep. You can deal with plat. Everything that plat. Bronze. Can't speak. We'll max these out a little bit here. Boom. Boom. And then I can get him sidestep one more. Let's go ahead and get him one more on sidestep, because he's a junior there. But yeah, you're probably not going to keep him if he's a 95, though. Probably just not going to happen. This was a gadget. Yep. So let's get this elusiveness up so we can get shifty unlocked. Get it pretty high. Can plat it. And get one on sidestep. And then let's get his power up. Can we get one more on that? No. Boo. All good. Does in-game difficulties get reflected in recruiting? Nah. We were talking about it earlier. It would be nice if they did it to where you could have different difficulty levels within Dynasty. I think that would be good. Keep it at silver. Be able to get some route running for them. Can we get, and then we'll get one on hands. I think the only way I'll do coach mode is if I'm a coordinator and the other side of the ball is on the field. Yeah, that could be something you could do. That could be a fun way of doing that one. To make it more difficult for me if I'm the other side of the ball. So, yeah. It could be a good way of doing it. I don't see myself doing the coach mode. Just short. We'll get him downhill. Let's get him a couple abilities. Let's get 50-50, and then we can't get another one, but that's okay. We'll save up. He's a starter, so we can get him some stuff. Speed is maxed. We can get downhill again. Get 2 more on downhill for him. Let's get his elusiveness up a little bit more then. 'Cause we can get a plat downhill here soon. Boom. That'll give us plat downhill. And then let's start beefing up these. What's his injury? His injury's only an 83. We got to get this up a bit. Oh, only went up to an 84 after those two. Boo. Alright. We could probably get... Oh, we can't get any of those. Interesting. Let's get him a little bit of awareness then. Gendorf. What is he? Is he gritty possession? Let's just get him. He'll be an extra blocker guy. We'll spend everything towards blocking for him. He's going to be a heck of a blocker for us. He'll be that blocker in our heavy package. That heavy goal line. .64 speed, 68 on acceleration. Yeah, that's just not going to happen. So let's just keep working on his run blocking. Let's get another one there. We'll get him a little bit of wear down. We'll get a PA shield. And then a little bit of IQ. You know what? We'll get his footwork up a little bit. Let's get his feet right. Marvin Bolin. Old Marvin. 7s. We're not gonna be able to get that. The strong grip. But let's see. We can probably get this up decent enough. Bro was scooting. Got some speed. So I need 82. Okay, I always forget. Spent a lot to be able to get this for him. But we're getting, hey, getting all the way to gold on that. That's going to be good. I'm keeping his overall down. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're probably not going to get past another season. But this is like the strategy I use in this. Building up to where I can get the abilities and then unlocking those abilities because it'll keep their overalls down. Not gonna matter, so getting that power up for him. So let's get some of these abilities. It's gonna be a lot of run blocking ones, so let's go here. Then we start unlocking a lot of these abilities, keeping some of those overalls from these backups down to make sure they can just be absolute freaks. And then also we keep the, if you keep the overall down by unlocking these abilities, they'll progress faster as well. So I mean, this guy's building out to be a freak show. And then we'll get a little bit of footwork for him. We'll add awareness to it, why not? He just hopped him. Then Tyler Morales. have any power? We can go up. No, we're done on power. Here's Tyler. He's a junior. He'll probably go pro after this, so get him one more on inside shield. Ground and pound. Silver's okay, but I'd like to be a little bit better. He's probably going to go pro anyway, so go ahead and let him go. And then we'll still get, like, we'll get a boost for him going pro with the lines, so it's not a big deal. Then let's get his run blocking. It's not going to change his overall much because he's a pass protector. It's not even going to change it at all, it looks like. But at least it gets that up. And then there, then nothing is met. We'll just go ahead and do one more on that there. So Ralph is getting ready to be able to take over as a senior after Morales goes pro. So he'll be decent for us. He'll be another guy we can get drafted. How do I boost my players up instead of it doing automatically? There's a setting in the Dynasty settings. It's at like the very bottom. It's like auto progress players. That's where you find it. So if you go to like league settings in your Dynasty, you can find it that way. Just the best way to do it is to go to the very bottom, like just go up so it takes you all the way to the bottom. And then let's spend the rest of our points on the blocking. No problem, Biggs. And let's do one more on pass blocking because we tend to throw it a little bit more. Now we get to our center, old Ray Carr here. See how Ray is going to end up being. He's kind of capped. Not really many abilities we can get for him too. Let's get him a couple, but if we can get him into the 90s, he might go pro. So let's get his IQ up. Here we go. See if we can get him to like a 91. Bang. We get one of each of those. And then footwork. Yeah, we'll get some lead block on that too. So that didn't. Okay. It is what it is. Then old Dalton Skaggs. Let's see what we can do for Dalton. We can keep getting his power up. Because then we can get... He's a raw strength guy. So we can get the second level, which is really good. That's one of my favorite ones. They like absolutely demolish linebackers when you get that one. And then I like strong grip, being able to prevent the shed in the run game. Really nice, really good, especially since I like inside zone a lot in the game. Don't think we're gonna get high enough on any of those. Yeah, that was a waste. So yeah, we'll just bounce back and forth between these two for Jordan. Could be a decent player. And then we'll pump up his awareness. Oh, that's bad. Go up there, and then let's get one more on the IQ. Oh, he's a senior anyways. He's gone. Oh, but Dalton is okay. Oh, good. Bakhtiari. It's not gonna be high. Oh, got strong grip. Good. Let's get him a couple of these. Couple of these. Get on the option blocking for our RPOs. Del OB. See what we can get. Ability wise. Good. Let's get his power up some more. Oh, I can't get it up anymore. Do that, and we're good. Trying to keep him down. He was a junior, right? What was he? Don't tell me I did that. Okay, yeah, so we got these two juniors. It's all good. Then this is our third string one. He's a freshman. Let's get his power up. Let's just focus completely on his power. So that way we can get strong grip in the run game unlocked. And then we'll just add one right there. Then we'll get that done. Because most of the time they're going to go pro if they're that high overall. It's smoky. Like most of the time, if a guy's like a 95, they're usually gone. Especially a quarterback, at least in my experience. Let's just get him some agility. Why not? That old Seaman here. It's this old David Seaman. Good power. Mentally a child sometimes. Very mature. You think the draft is still tied to overall? It would be hard for them to progress to a different... Yeah, I think it should be tied to overall. I think anyone that says it should be about stats doesn't understand. NFL doesn't care about your stats. Like, I've legit had this, like, full-on argument with people. And I'm like, all right. We take the record. It's not Burrow for some whatever reason in the game. But in the game, Bailey Zappi has, like, the single-season passing yards record. You're telling me you'd take Bailey Zappi over, like, C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young. You would have drafted him over them? Would you draft them? Would you draft Bailey Zappi first overall instead of one of those two? Because stats should matter. There's dudes who barely do anything in college and get picked high. Stats don't matter in college when it comes to the NFL. They care about tools. They care about what you can do. Exactly. It's like the NFL cares about, like, what tools you have. And then also too, like, you got to think about it, like, stats should be, like, I mean, obviously, like, you look at them, but, like, putting up a 4,000 yard passing season in the SEC or the Big Ten is much different than the American Conference. So, and, like, honestly too, like, I hope they don't do it towards stats, because it's just going to reward players for playing on freshmen, and it's going to hurt players that play on Heisman. And I don't think that's right. Traits and elite comp over stats. Yeah, exactly. Sure, it would suck. I got him from Ohio State as a freshman, right? He's a junior. I played him taking Nelson out, and he was a freshman. Yeah, I remember when we were asking about that. And teams you like to see in the national championship or Super Bowl that may have never been or haven't been in a while. I mean, I'm a Chargers fan, so would love to end the old Chargering curse. That would be amazing. You know, and the last time they went to the Super Bowl, it was a little ugly. It's been a minute too. But yeah, I would say the Chargers. I mean, just being a fan, but also it's like, yeah, it's been a long time. Let's get some of this up here. That way he's not getting hurt every 4 plays. Hopefully now it'll only be like every 5. With that 86 on injury. Unless, no, Isaiah Patterson did not want to get better. Did not want to be better than him. Glad you pushed me to put, hey, I'm telling you, like, especially, like, I think Malachi is capped pretty low. He's going to get hurt every freaking 2 snaps, too. I think Malachi is capped pretty low, too, so, like, get the guy that's got a higher potential and let him go ball. Let's get his finesse moves up. Get this. He's going to be a starter for us. I think it's already got him to be our starter. I'll hold off just in case. Just in case I can get one more on speed, which getting that acceleration would be nice. Honestly, yeah, let's just go and do it. It'll be okay, him being a D lineman and being a little clueless down there. But having getting the ability to get another another thing on quick jump would be worth it. Get a little bit of pocket disruptor for him. All right. Do you think they should fix the injuries on these games as well as Madden? I feel like a lot of people get hurt way too easy at times. I do think some. In this, I think it's a lot better after they've kind of tuned it. I do feel like playing the beta, the injuries were a little overkill, but also I was mainly in Dynasty. And I feel like they're wanting you to, I think you're going to have to utilize the facilities. Like, you're going to have to utilize being able to have those reductions to wear and tear. So I don't know if there's going to be any. I think it's going to have to be a you thing having to adjust versus what they're going to do. Which I'm always okay with. They want things to work out certain ways. Let's keep getting that run stopping. Kaufusi. That's about all we can do. I mean, we get a pocket disruptor for him. Why not? Boom. Boom. He's about capped out. It does. Like, I agree. Sometimes it gets a little crazy. We'll see what they do. I felt like the injuries were worse in the beta on 27 than they were in 26, but also I didn't go and I only used those like once where you're getting that stuff. Like, you're gonna have to pay attention, go get stuff for facilities, like especially before like tough defenses, like you're gonna have to go and get that. Because if you notice, like, if there's some defense, like if you go play Georgia defense, like they're gonna have dudes that have those things that deal out more wear and tear. And so you're going to have, like, when you play those teams like that in 27, like, you're going to have to get those things that are going to reduce the wear and tear, or your team's going to come out battered and bruised. I think you're definitely going to have to pay more attention to health and stuff on these guys. Like, we're going to probably do a little bit for him. Like, you're definitely going to have to pay more attention to those things in 27. We can get him one. Oh, we need more. We're going to at least get it. Bronze. I mean, I'm going to get him a workhorse one too. And then we'll go with run stopping for the last two here. And then that's it on the defensive tackles. Let's go to the linebackers. No dynamic pipelines. No dynamic pipelines. Which I would like dynamic pipelines. I would like your main pipeline. But then again, I feel like they would have to change some of the coaching abilities. So I don't know if they want to do that. Yeah. It would be nice for the dynamic pipelines. I would like those. All right. Dude, the dynamic weather was fun. The dynamic weather was fun. I think that's... You'll see games like it'll start raining and then it'll stop and then it'll like pour down. That happened in one of my games where it was starting to rain a little bit before half, it stopped, and then after halftime it was pouring. Dude, their color scheme is just so good, isn't it? Like, I do love that color scheme. Like, they do just have a cool little color scheme. And then the gray jerseys, you can add like all the different combinations. It's just, it's sick. I do like it. Would like the snow to be a little better. Never seems to cover full field. So the snow is cool because like you'll see it like, again, like even the snow is dynamic. So like you'll see it like, it could be like light and then start picking up and the wind will start going crazy. And the snow starts building up on the field. Like they've made improvements. And then you'll see like, if a player steps, you'll see footprints. You'll see spots like where like in the middle of the field, it'll tend to be not as snowy because there's a lot more bodies, a lot more things happening. And so like they're clearing out that snow in those areas. And then like you'll even see the ball leaving a trail. So the snow is way better. The snow is way better this year. What year's Taj? I think this is the starter. Let's make sure we can cover a little bit here. Let's get a little bit of tackling. Let's make sure we're in the right spots here, Taj. So. Then let's make sure we hit. You can't hit. You hitting like a wet paper bag there, big dog. You got to make some tackles here. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue to get a little bit of that. Let me get bouncer. Let's continue to get his zone coverage up. We need him to be able to do it. Commands? What are you talking about, Stump? I saw a clip where you could see where the players ran into the tunnel during halftime in the footsteps. Oh, it was snaps! Exclamation point snaps. I think I wiped it because I was like, I wrote down where like the number is, so it's like new for this month. So exclamation point snaps should tell you. You did it there. I don't think there's an exclamation point leadership. Can't stop a nosebleed. What's up, Leigh McLovin? How are we doing? Joe Volek. I'll double check. I don't think I have anything. I'm on a leaderboard. I put leadership. I don't think I have any of those other commands. I think the commands I have over on YouTube are very basic right now. Because there's only a couple. I need to spend some more time as 27 approaches getting that done. What year's Joe? He is a sophomore, so we got some time to upgrade this power. We get him grip breaker. Yeah. And so we'll do it like based off of like a threshold, and it'll show me. Like I can go to Stream Elements, that's who does it. Or no, it's a Streamlabs, excuse me, Streamlabs. You're smoking me, man. I need to get my snaps up. I tried to like ban it where I could have like where I don't get snaps. Doesn't look like it's tracking quite right. Because if you don't, like, I'm obviously in here the whole time, so so I'll like always be number one. So I don't want that. I need to get like a leaderboard thing set up for it, so like a leaderboard command. That way people can know who's at the top. McChesney. We want to be able to we want to be able the snaps, coach, huh? Gamble. We can probably set some things up for it. I have ways of it on Twitch. I'm gonna have to go look through that stuff. So I could do some gambles. But also like on Twitch we have if you put an exclamation point board drill on Twitch, you can, it's a duel, so you're like dueling the other person for a set number of snaps. I need to figure out how to get all that set up on YouTube now. I just haven't been all over the place. His injury rating sucks too. Dang it. Okay. But I'll work on those. Never heard of this. Oh, our snaps. We've talked about it in and out. So if you have a leader, I have a leaderboard. So especially going into 27. So the plan is we're gonna do, when we do our North Dakota State rebuild, we're gonna keep that one going until either we hit 30 years, right? We're not gonna just constantly play it. We're gonna bounce around to different rebuilds and stuff, but we're gonna kind of keep going back to that one throughout, and we're gonna try to play all of it. And if you hit a certain threshold, I've got them written down somewhere. You have to go back and look, because I can't remember off the top of my head, but if you hit a certain threshold, which is mainly through like watching, I think you get like a little bit of a boost if you do like a membership and whatnot. But mainly I just want you guys here hanging out, watching, right? If you do that, you're going to be one of our 5 stars for the month. And what you get to do is you're going to be able to rename one of our players in our North Dakota State one, and when I was originally doing it, I was planning it for like all my rebuilds, but I decided just to keep it to one. And so you're gonna be able to rename them. You can choose the number as long as like I'll change a player that isn't a 5 stars player. I'll change that number. Like if you want number 6 and our 3rd string quarterback has 6, I'll go change that number, change it to 6. You could do like some of our names are a little weird because we did it with some of these guys, right? So right now I remember, so Slim Jim was, I let some people do that through different things early on, and then I decided we're just going to wait for 27 and just do it with one because we had it in a couple. So we had also in our UTSA one as well. And so like I did this. So now if you put a player in and your guy ends up being an absolute monster for us, right? Like wins awards, like just absolute stud, right? The overall doesn't even matter with that. It's just about whether they just become a stud. We're going to retire their jersey. And if you're looking here, I'm about to unhide it. So this would be an example. I've got it set up for North Dakota State in their colors now. It was just like, this was like our UTSA one. So you can see like that number is going to be retired. And every time we would play North Dakota State, that would be all the retired jerseys are going to be up, right? Anyone who has their jerseys retired will go up. We have a Discord. If you want to join the Discord, we'll have a section for the Hall of Fame, in which during then you will kind of know during that guy's senior year, like, hey, this is going to be, he's going to be in the Hall of Fame, right? Like he's probably gonna be a Hall of Famer. Let's go ahead and go in here and let's grab a screenshot, of him playing, like a cool screenshot during the game. And I think that'll be a really, really fun thing to do with chat. I usually catch you in KB's vids. First time I've caught a stream, but I've enjoyed hanging out, talk. But I appreciate that. We kind of tried to, hang out, talk ball, try to do a teach. It's kind of cool. Like the 3, I didn't really even plan it this way, but the 3 different rebuilds, like we throw it a lot with this one. We run it a lot with the San Jose State one. With the UTSA one, we run it a lot, and then with we have a Navy one where we're doing the option and stuff, and so it gives us like 3 different ways of teaching ball. Allows you guys to kind of ask questions. What we do usually is like I try to take a team, and we're going to do a better job of it for 27. We're going to take each one of these teams. I don't even know if I'll even be able to get this one done. So I might just skip out and do it. But we're going to really just kind of, the point of the streams is I want to turn these into long forms, and then we'll end up doing like how we've done with the our Akron stuff. If you've seen our Akron stuff on any of our platforms, because Facebook loves our Akron stuff, so they love like little shorts of a rebuild. So we'll put those up there because they're crushing the viewership for me over there. I did get the MVP plus also for 27. Do you know which team you will be doing first for Dynasty? Yes, I'm a Duke fan, so we're gonna do Duke first. After Duke, we're gonna do North Dakota State, and then as I was I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about the 5-star stuff, but that's gonna be the team we're gonna keep going. Dukies. Ooh. Yeah, I caught the Akron stuff on TikTok the other day. Yeah, dude, Facebook, every single one of those has hit 100K on Facebook. Facebook is like fiending for it. I love it. They're freaking crackheads over there, bro. They're like, bro, I had to turn messages off on Facebook because so many people were messaging me like, when's the next part coming out? When's the next Akron part coming out? When's the next Akron part coming out? It's like, chill. Like, I was getting multiple messages a day. I was like, all right, like, I get y'all are excited for it, but like, come on. Yeah, see, we've had a lot of people kind of find us through this. right? Like Justin over in the YouTube chat. I don't know if he's around right now, but like, he was one that found us that way through it. Can't wait. Yeah, we do have more plans with videos with Kurt. So we're gonna he'll probably get early access, and be able to post. So we're gonna do a little 3-game series. We'll do like a little 3-game series. One, we're gonna do Duke UVA. I think that's gonna be a common one we constantly do. And then we're gonna do a mascot mashup game. We're gonna do that one there. And then we'll do a third one. I may be responsible for 13% of the Facebook views it brought here. Hey, I don't know, man. Bro, we had that, our first Akron video, the Akron part 1 video, hit 1 mil. Check out the Twitch and Discord. Appreciate that, man. Came for the zips, stayed for the vibes. There we go. So I'm hit exclamation point. Oops, if I can spell correctly. If you're interested in the Discord, we're trying to build it up. We're still growing in it. It's going to give lives. Every time I go live on Twitch, it'll go out there. I don't care what platform. I honestly am only going live on Twitch because I know that there's a lot of people that just really like watching lives on Twitch. The discoverability sucks over there. It's literally, it's going to have to be from like other people wanting to see your stuff and going to it. I know that's probably got the best like viewer experience. I think they have the best viewer experience in my opinion, with how they have like everything set up. YouTube is getting that way, but it's still got a long ways to go. Like the fact that I can't, I remember you came in, you were over there on Twitch. That was your Twitch name. And then you switched over to YouTube. So I remember. Yeah, and some people, so I've got good enough internet. I can multi-stream. It's okay. You know, sometimes the chat gets going and you know, it's tough. Sometimes when the chat's going crazy on all of them. But, you know, we didn't go live. We cut the TikTok live because it was being weird. I was like, all right, we'll just be chilling with YouTube and Twitch today. It's nice being able to say YouTube too. I don't doubt Twitch is annoying. There's a lot of issues with it. Honestly, like if it wasn't for just like, I know people that like watching Twitch, like that's their default platform. I probably wouldn't be on it. Like, I mean, I'd have I wouldn't stream to it. I would just do YouTube and TikTok. Actually, like you actually have it's a lot easier to be discovered over there if you're putting out content. Like it's actual discoverability. I like how YouTube notifies me of lives. I was watching the World Cup and the stream simultaneously. Hey, let's go. Yeah, Twitch's notifications are weird. We also, like, if you have Discord, we have a going live notification if you want that as well. And it's linked to the Twitch, but when we go live on Twitch, usually, like, with how I go live, with how I have everything set up to go live, I go through Twitch first, but then it's just like, hit a button to go live on YouTube, hit a button, and then another button to go live on TikTok. So, no, by the time you get the notification, like, we're probably live wherever you want to watch. So it's all good. Again, like, I don't mind. Like, we've got good internet here. I needed the good internet for my editing job. And so just put it to use. Let's get some more pass coverage. She's back up. I think this guy had his punt power and accuracy. Yeah. Dual threat guy now. Dual threat. I don't need deep range because he's a punter. Do I want to get him know what? Let's get a little bit more accuracy. Why not? Hey, dual threat, triple threat. What time will you be able to stream? I'm not sure. If I remember correctly, like 26, you got access at like 11. I think it was either 11 or 12. So whenever we can play it, we're gonna go live. I think it's 11 Pacific time. Interesting. So we'll figure that out when it comes time to it. But just know that I'm gonna go live whenever we can first. It might have been 11 Pacific. I think I remember it being 2. But I'm gonna go live like right around the time we're able to play it, right? Like I might go live like 5 to 10 minutes early just to allow people to file in, but we're gonna go live. Like I want to play it as soon as we have access. Man, it's awesome when people are able to build their brand on YouTube. What a dream to be able, dude. It's really cool. Like I'm getting to do this. Got a lot of chance for growth. Got a lot of cool things going on. I'm really excited. We've got a lot of really cool plans. I think 2026 is going to be a really, really cool year for me. You're off for 3 days just to play the game. That's awesome. I think 2026, I've got a lot of cool things planned. It's going to be a really cool year for content. And I think we've got a lot of things. I think we're really, really going to, really take off and things are going to go well. I've got some plans to potentially bring some people in on the editing side to take the load off of me in this, because it does get to be a lot sometimes to record, edit, and then edit for Kurt. And then my other clients have slowly dwindled away and I haven't replaced them because my content was doing well. So but I think that's going to be it for today. If you guys are not following me on other socials, you can see my socials here. I appreciate that, R2. You can get my socials there. You can follow me on any of those. I cross post all the videos to all of them except for to Twitter. I just get to be an idiot on Twitter. So if you've got Twitter, make sure you're following me at the Coach Hot Rod. Someone who created an account a while back and didn't ever post as Coach Hot Rod. And Twitter won't give it to me for whatever reason. But if you like seeing my stupid, dumb self, we've been getting some motion. We hit like 800 followers over there, which was cool. And also, guys, I tweeted it out. I think it was yesterday. I realized it. We hit 50K across the board on socials. I didn't realize. I was like kind of taking a peek at like the different numbers. We hit 50K across the board. Pretty cool. You're one. Hey, I appreciate it. And a lot of you guys, man. Some of you guys. Hey, appreciate it, Justin. Appreciate it. Yes, Sabres, we will be back on Friday. The following week, Monday might be the only one. There definitely will be no stream on the 24th. So we'll be streaming the 19th. We'll stream the 22nd. The 24th is a definite no. I'm definitely not going to be streaming that day. I get to go babysit my nephews and get to go be the funkle. The fun uncle, that is. And then the 26th is a maybe. The 26th is a maybe, but we'll stream the 29th. We'll give college football 26 a nice little send-off. And then we will stream again on the 2nd. And then we're back to regular scheduled programming. But that's going to be the plan. Hey, what's up, Duran? Appreciate you coming in. So, yeah, we hit 50K. I'm excited. The verdict on 3 Ninjas. He never told me. I need to text him after this. I need to be like, bro, why didn't you tell me they like 3 Ninjas? That was my buddy, not my nephews, but those are basically my nephews, my niece. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not official, but like, I am. We're the Funkle, man. We are. I'm the one, like, they love me. I got to hang out with them. I got to babysit them a little bit. Saturday. I'm like, they love me, but I will annoy them. I'm watching the whole Akron playlist to get ready for this next video. Hey, there we go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. But officially, unofficially, exactly. But I need to check in. He never told me about the verdict on 3 Ninjas. But guys, make sure you're following me on those social medias if you're not. Appreciate you guys so much, man. You guys are, I just, you know, it's a little weird. TikTok was being weird. YouTube kept the vibes up though. Appreciate you guys. We got to yap a lot and talk. I'm ready for 27. I'm so pumped. I can't wait, especially those that didn't get to play 27, the beta. I'm really pumped for you guys to be able to play it. It's so fun. But, oh, you're an uncle in a couple of days. Let's go. All right, guys, let's bring it in. All right, here we go. Team on 3, team on me. 1, 2, 3, team. I'll see you guys Friday. Have a good one.